Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are live. That's right. The Wrasslin for Life is back. And tonight we got Always Ready from the NWA. Matt Cardona's baby has come to fruition, and we are going to have a wonderful night tonight. Other than that, folks, I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. I hope it's been a good Saturday, and let's go. Hey, everybody.
What up?
Like I said, we are back. We are live. We are ready to go. This special edition of the Wrasslin for Life live stream, watch party, watch along. I don't care what you call it, but it's good.
Don't call me late for dinner.
That's it. So, as always, I am the every night. I almost bobbled that. I am the every night KJ White, and I am joined by the mouth of the South, big boy, big Nick. How are you, sir?
I'm good. I'm excited for tonight. I'm interested to see if Matt Cardona is he gonna do that Cody that how much more could he hurt his bicep? Am I gonna gut it out and go for the championship? Because I mean this whole pay-per-view is built around him. So
now, right now, we're still, just so those who aren't seeing the show, we are still getting kind of a bit of a pre-warm-up as far as
a rundown on the card right now.
So we haven't quite kicked off the action yet. Hope everyone out there is having a wonderful weekend. I hope you're happy, safe, having fun. Grab a drink, grab whatever it takes to put a smile on your face and enjoy the ride. We don't know how long the show is going to be tonight, but we got six championship
six world championship matches tonight.
So insane. The card's stacked. Cardona's still listed on the card. I believe it's his elbow specifically, right?
It's his bicep. It's a torn bicep.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And even right now, Aaron Stevens, the former Damian Mizdow or Sandow, sorry. This is going to be, isn't this his last match tonight?
I believe so. And he's taking on Trevor Murdoch.
Yeah, former NWA champion. And also ex-WWE guy. But so this whole card from top to bottom stacked.
Yeah, and Trevor Murdoch for me had one of the best wrestling stories of last year, right? Like that whole, was it last year or late the year before? No, it was last year.
It was like around that 2020, 2021 time.
That right? But that was such an incredible story, and I mean the way they wrote it, and then when he finally won, it was good. I liked it. But we should get a good match, two pros. And Sandow. I mean, love him or hate him, the fans like him.
That's the thing with NWA is it's that good palate cleanser. It's that good change of pace from a lot of sports entertainment stuff that you get with WWE. This is your 80s, maybe 90s wrestling of these are guys that just want to kick the shit out of each other. They're fighting because they're fighting. It actually makes sense.
Yeah, simple. Keep it simple, stupid, right?
Exactly.
And that is very simple. And again, some people will tune in and go, "Oh, it looks like shit." But I mean, it's a good crowd size. Murdoch's super serious.
Well, that's the thing is look at just the talent that they have. Like they do have a pretty deep roster. They have everybody that the major companies haven't swooped up yet.
Yeah, no, and there's a couple people on this roster that have been talked about for quite a while of like, do they ever get poached? But some of them become really loyal to this brand. I mean, and do keep in mind, guys, one of the fun facts or the surprising facts is it's Billy Corgan behind the scenes, right? Like,
exactly.
Insane.
Lead singer of Smashing Pumpkins, former owner / investor / president of TNA.
Yeah.
So this is kind of like the Tony Khan of this old school wrestling of he started off a fan and now he has his own company.
Right. No, it's pretty surprising and it's kind of fun. Jeff, good to see you. Thank you for being here tonight. Thank you for joining the show. Damien, how is everyone tonight? We are doing well. How are you doing, Nick? I haven't even.
I'm good. I'm like I said, this is just like the nice, perfect way to end, a Saturday night of just some old school wrestling.
Absolutely. I mean, a good old Saturday night slugfest. The match is kicked off. For those who are following along at home, we got Sandow and Trevor Murdoch in the ring. Yes, I'm going to have to call him that. I don't think anyone.
Stevens is a little hard.
Aaron Stevens, I mean, doesn't have the same recognition.
No, not quite.
So, yeah. What else we got? Jason, thank you for being here. Good to see you again, buddy. Hey, everyone. Did everyone see the debut of Hatchet Sam Shaw?
Yes, I watched the pre-show. Did you watch the pre-show?
I didn't watch the pre-show. I was running around like a madman.
I watched the pre-show, and it's very interesting. It seems obviously like he's doing pretty much the same character that he was in NXT. But it's kind of interesting. I don't know NWA that much, but there was a gimp involved with him, an actual gimp. I'm not joking.
Okay.
So it's a little, some of that kind of corny.
Maybe I wasn't bad sitting out.
Yeah, exactly. It's some stuff like that. It's kind of the jokey stuff that, okay, why are we doing this? Like, I would have thought, honestly, if Cardona couldn't go, we were going to get him replacing Cardona for the championship. And instead, he's doing some jokey stuff on the pre-show.
Interesting. To your point, right?
Right.
So right now, Trevor Murdoch is in control. We're going to catch up on this chat while the match starts off. So do keep in mind there's a match going on. If anybody has any questions about what's happening on the TV, just let us know. We'll fill you in. Yes, silent. Still silent and deadly. Good evening, all. Good to see you, Gary. Thank you for being here. Sandra, thank you for being here. Jason again. We're opening with Damien Sandow. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Man, I really think, like, I don't understand. Sandow does what they say to do. Like, hey, we want you to do this stupid gimmick. He's like, okay. He gets it over, and they're like, fucking stop that. What'd you do that for?
It's because they didn't come up with it. It's because they want to control everything. It's, look at Zack Ryder, for example, with Matt Cardona. He got the whole internet championship over by himself and just got destroyed the second he got back. What the hell did Sandow just have happen to him? His like boot got caught on the top turnbuckle.
That's it. He was kind of stuck on the turnbuckles, but when he went to slide off, his boot got caught. And I think the ref was about to help him before he wiggled free.
Yeah, was that supposed to happen, or did he actually like hurt his knee and everything? Because that looked botchy as shit.
I think he's selling the knee, but I definitely think his boot got caught up. So
yeah,
I mean, he's good, right? So we'll see what happens.
He's good at mimicking stuff. We know that,
right? Jojo, good to see you. Thank you for being here tonight. Welcome back. Tribal Chief, as always. How are you? Jason again. More love.
Jason, just loving all this love going around.
Steve, welcome to the show. Welcome to the Wrasslin for Life Network. If you haven't been here before, like, subscribe, share. We're on Instagram and Twitter as well. This channel will be 14 weeks old on Wednesday. So we're still just a baby, but we're blowing up and we're having a lot of fun doing it. So we got a whole family, a whole team involved in this, and we cover all the shows, folks. Every night we come on and do one of these parties. You never know who you're going to get. It could be a combination. It could be 3 of us, 4 of us, 2 of us. We don't know. But tune in. We are here 7 days a week, always putting out content. And there's more content coming tomorrow, so don't miss out. Click the little bell so you know what we're up to and enjoy all the wrestling. You don't have to watch it alone. And if you just want to hear guys rant about it, and girls, tune in here. We got lots of opinions from a lot of different places. So with that being said, Sandra has a point. If Camille went to WWE, they would ruin her. She is much better off at NWA.
Oh, well, we don't mean to interrupt, but we already have a winner.
Holy shit!
Trevor Murdoch just won.
Trevor Murdoch looks like one of my uncles.
He looks like
everybody's uncle.
At the local bar that just is a big fan of Budweiser and NASCAR.
Hey, kid, give me another beer and you get one for yourself.
Right. That man definitely uses chewing tobacco.
Right. Listen, I think Camille would be a good fit for the WWE as far as aesthetic goes. They're right up her alley. Oh, shit.
Did he actually hurt himself?
Yeah. Is that Leon Rush? What is that? Who's in the ring?
I think he might have actually hurt himself, and that's why it was kind of that super quick, that super weird finish.
Yeah. They're chanting, "Thank you, Aaron." As I didn't buy this, so I want to see what happens now.
Well, he just said, "You're welcome," and then now he's getting out of the ring.
Oh, wicked.
But yeah, I think Camille would be interesting in WWE. What I would like to see, especially because the Forbidden Door is very much a thing between Impact, New Japan, NWA, AEW, all of that, is to see Jade versus Camille.
Oh shit! I mean, sometimes you worry that will they be able to pick it up in the right spots? But yeah, I mean, she looks like a dominant athlete, and those are few and far between. In a lot of cases, there's not a ton of women walking around that division with that kind of aura. So would the WWE ruin her? Yeah, they'd make her come to the show. They'd make her put on a smile like she's being held at gunpoint. And, they make her a fluffy, sad story of, I was really tall and everybody picked on me. And
she would be Nia Jax or Awesome Kong. That's what she would be.
You think they'll go that way with her? Yeah,
absolutely they would, because they've done that with the physically imposing females before. I mean, I get it's a different body type and everything.
I was just worried about like the Raquel Gonzalez treatment, where it's like you go up there.
It would be a mix of those two, absolutely.
Right? That's like you do not stop smiling until
right. Because in NXT, Raquel Gonzalez was basically like the female Kevin Nash, and then she gets to SmackDown, and it's just she looks like she's got hooks like holding her face up that she just can't stop smiling.
Hey, did they steal Dakota Kai's uniform? Wrestling gear.
It's very different, I'll say that. But yes, right now we have a women's tag team match. We have the Hex versus I'm not sure who these girls are.
Mm-hmm. This is Pretty Empowered. Pretty Empowered. Pretty Empowered. Pretty Empowered. What is a stupid name? Who picked this name? Pretty Empowered.
They look like something off of like Sailor Moon or the Powerpuff Girls or something. I don't quite get it. Yeah, I do like the Hex. I do like it was Sienna when she was in TNA, who's part of the Hex and everything, the pinkies out. Yeah. So they're very talented. So this is going to be interesting because I don't think this match was advertised.
I believe it wasn't it.
Let me look at the card. I have the card pulled up.
There you go. I thought it was.
Well, I mean, it could be. There's 6 championship matches on here, so I wouldn't be surprised if we missed 1 or 2 of them, knowing if it was advertised. Yeah, no, this match wasn't advertised. So, I mean, props to him. Hey, we got a tag match that I'm excited for. I haven't watched really much of the Hex live as a tag team.
There you go. Yeah, this will be interesting. I don't know a whole lot about either team. Obviously, you had some tidbits there as well. But I feel like I saw Pretty Empowered. I just want to say powder.
They look like the Hostess snowballs. That's what they look like.
Oh, brother.
I'm sorry, but I'm going obviously with the Hex on this. I don't know who you're taking. It might be the tongue twister.
We didn't really get a Murdoch prediction out, but I would have picked Murdoch. Just say it. I'm gonna go the Hex holds. The Powerpuff Girls aren't really endearing themselves to me quite yet. The Powdered Puff Girls. I can't even say that right. Jesus Christ.
The tongue twister tag team. That's what their name is now.
The Chicks in Pink. Oh, that's not appropriate.
Yeah, so let us know in the chat who you have for this match. This is kind of a surprise women's tag team match, but it's nice to see a company that can actually pull off women's tag team matches, unlike WWE.
I don't even want to talk about it. We'll end up on a tangent. I'm not ready for a tangent.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, again, I want to give these ladies some respect and pay attention to what they're up to. Steve G points out that they ruined Taya. I don't know how you fuck up Taya Valkyrie. Excuse my French, and sorry, YouTube, but I don't know how you boot Taya Valkyrie down the hill. Like, everything you want in a professional wrestler, male or female. Size, look, attitude, confidence, and ability. if I'm wrong, somebody correct me. Tell me she's shit. But I think she's excellent. And I think wherever she ends up landing and sticking, which right now she's got the AAA belt, shown up on Impact, that revolving door, she could end up anywhere. I think she's highly talented, and they need women like that in WWE. Right? Why is Aaliyah there? Why not?
Right. Well, that's the thing is I guess we've talked about this a bit at times with the men, but it's also goes for the women of I kind of need to believe that you could kick somebody's ass. Like you can't look like 100 pounds soaking wet. No offense to anyone, but you need to actually look like a threat, look powerful, you know.
One of the shittiest punches I've ever seen thrown. Some predictions coming in for the Hex, by the way. But yeah, you're completely right. Now, I mean, there's a time and place for it. There is, you know, I know you say like, oh, you're 100 pounds soaking wet, blah, blah. There's a time and place and a way to do it. And if the person gets themselves over, small or big, I mean, it's the same thing, like Daniel Bryan, blah, blah, blah. The list goes on. So you do have those opportunities, right? But to the point, when you do have somebody kind of that fits the mold and you just botch it and then just let it go. I don't get it.
They haven't been able to book a powerful female athlete since China.
Yeah.
The next closest would be Beth Phoenix.
Some kind of sloppy punching at some points here, if I'm being picky. But Ryan Young, good to see you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us tonight. Everyone else who's new to the channel, we do this every single night. Tune in. Lots of content, lots of news, lots of excitement. And we don't miss. We'll be back for AAA Tijuana. And we're back.
We cover everything. We're doing Slammiversary next weekend, Triple Mania. Plus, we might be doing some GCW. So we're like, if you like wrestling, this is the place to be for content because if it's going to happen, we're probably covering it and we're going to be live doing it.
True. Lots of bets for the Hex. So nobody taking Pretty in Pink, eh?
Yeah, I think once I called them the Hostess Cupcake team that the betting odds swayed one way.
Right? It's not a good look.
No, not quite. But to your point, this has, no offense, been a little bit of a sloppy match so far, but that could be just to the point of this might be rushed. Like that whole main title picture with Matt Cardona and Nick Aldis, that's very interesting of what's going to happen there. Are they going to, is Cardona going to fight? Are we not going to have the match? And they just keep.
Yeah, I'm really intrigued about how this plays out.
Yeah.
Oh, no, not happening.
Oh, powerbomb off the top rope.
Random weird Saturday night question for everybody. How do y'all feel about the carpet around the ring?
There's carpet. I just saw hardwood floor.
Right? Sorry?
I don't know. I was going to say there is carpet. I just saw hardwood floor. I mean, who's got the vacuum cleaner out there?
I thought it was carpet.
Well, I'll have to look the next time.
Like they're wrestling in grandma's living room.
Well, this is a smaller venue. Like I said, this is that change of pace. This isn't your WWE to where you get that giant production value, that giant stage. This is this is the kind of the wrestling that we kind of almost grew up on. Of this is where your Ric Flairs came from, your Harley races, your legends of wrestling started in some stuff like this.
Yeah, that was while you were talking there. They dragged her into the corner. Pretty in Pink is in charge. Yes, I know that's not really their name, but that's the one I chose to go with. Yeah, a lot of clunkiness, bro.
Yeah.
You know, okay, it's a second match. We're good. Ryan's got Josh Alexander at Slammiversary, dude. I do too.
Yeah. They've been building him up for quite a while. It's going to be hard it wouldn't be a quick transition for him as champion. If you had that already when he lost to Moose.
Two. Right? No, I think he goes on a run. I mean, look what he did in the X Division. I'm a huge Josh Alexander fan, and I think he's got all the tools that he needs. And I think you keep that belt on him, you keep him under contract, you keep him happy. I think he's a highly talented guy that's going to run that company for a while. He's going to win. He's going to win this one and probably the next one.
Yeah, AW wanted to snatch him up too. So absolutely. They want to keep him under contract and keep him going and keep him as the top guy.
I gotta step out for 1 second, Nick.
Yep, go ahead. So right now we have the Powerpuff Girls there tagging in and out. They have Sienna, Allysin K is what she goes by now. I'm sorry. They're trying to go for a double suplex. Oh, and she's going to suplex both of them. So, yeah, like we were talking about earlier, this might be kind of a thrown together match. I am interested to see what's going to happen with like that main card picture. Because Matt Cardona is injured. Maybe my whole theory on that is that either he's going to do the Cody Rhodes, just gut it out, make it look super brutal, but he somehow pulls it out and wins. Or honestly, we could see someone like Cesaro show up, because I think if he's not going to go to AEW, if he's not going to go back to WWE, a place like NWA would be a great fit for him, because it's that old school traditional style wrestling to where you're just kind of throwing people around and you actually are doing serious grappling. So I think that would be a good fit there. Let's see. Jason, if Tyrus wins tonight, then he gets an NWA World Championship match. So could they use Tyrus to replace Matt Cardona tonight? That would be interesting. I've followed a little bit of Tyrus since he left WWE as Brodus Clay. I know that he's wrote in a book and everything. I actually saw that, I want to say a week ago at Walmart, and no offense, homie, you say you're a bestseller, but that thing was about the size of a pamphlet. But so I do kind of like that they're doing the gimmick that they're doing with him. I like that he's able to talk more. I wish that they did that with him in WWE instead of using him to get the Funkadactyls over. But I feel like this whole card's kind of built around Matt Cardona, so it has to either really pay off with him just doing that super gutsy performance, or they need a super shocking thing. Like, no disrespect to Tyrus, but I don't think people are going to leave happy if Tyrus is in the World Championship match, and especially could he really do 2 matches in one night? I think that might end up not being the greatest match, especially with somebody like Nick Aldis, who's amazing in the ring. But so right now we have, again, the Snowballs. One of them has the championship. Oh, and a low blow on the lady. I don't know if there are any females in the chat. They can let me know if that would, how effective that would be, I guess, but I don't know if I can speak to that. And wow, we have a 3 count off of a low blow, and I think they might have hit one other move. So the Hostess, Cupcake, Snowballs, Powerpuff Girls, Pretty in Pink, whatever KJ was trying to call them, are now the NWA Women's Tag Team Champions in honestly a not so great match. I don't know. You guys can let me know what you think in the chat, but I don't think that was that great of a match. It was, you could tell that was kind of rushed and kind of thrown together. That's nothing to write home about. So yeah, what match are you guys excited for? I know Jason mentioned about the Tyrus match and everything. So what matches do you guys want to see on tonight? Like we've talked about it earlier, there's 6 championship matches on tonight. So it's going to be a very entertaining night. I mean, you're not going to see that in WWE, probably not even AEW, to where there's not 1, what, 2, what, 3, what, 4, what, 5, what. There's 6 championship matches. Now, honestly, probably a 7th because this one was thrown on. So every match is going to be them going for it. So what are you guys looking forward to? Like I said, I'm personally looking forward to the main event, just because I feel like Cody and Cardona are kind of buddies. So I feel like that would be the type of thing of, he's the king of the death match. He's, collect the belt collector, all of that he would try and do the Cody thing of, look at how gutsy I am. I'm heroic. You should be cheering me. Ronnie, what's up? So right now we're just getting an advertisement for the junior heavyweight championship match between Homicide and PJ Hawk. I'm actually interested to still see Homicide in NWA. I thought with the whole Eddie Kingston thing and Pride and Powerful joining up with him, that they would have brought him in, because I think he wrestled in 1, maybe 2 matches in AEW. So I thought that they would have brought him in and really kind of paired him with Eddie. I think that would have been good, especially since Moxie's got his own thing going now. But yeah. Yeah, so right.
Oh,
hi.
Sorry, Nick.
No, you're good.
Did I interrupt?
No, I was just going to let people know that right now I have PJ Hawk coming out to the ring, because we're getting the junior heavyweight championship match between him and Homicide.
There we go. This is going to be a good one.
Oh, yeah.
Last match sucked. Can't believe the Powerpuff Girls won it.
Yeah, like I said, that felt just very rushed, very thrown together. So I wonder if there's maybe a timing thing that's going to happen, or if they're having to fill, or what's going on here. But that's just still only match 2, so we've got a whole rest of the card that's going to definitely be entertaining.
Pick up as we go.
Yeah, no Homicide match is ever boring.
Ronnie, good to see you. Hi, what's up? I like this theory. This might be one of the things, but I like your theory actually more than that one, Nick.
Yeah.
The Cesaro being the replacement. They could pull a fast one. Tyrus wins his match and then goes on to fight Aldis. It'll be a decent match, but again, 2 in one night. I mean, it's wrestling. They can pull it off.
You would have had him go by now. He would have been the opener.
True. I agree with that. So, yeah, bringing in someone like a Cesaro as a surprise might work.
Yeah, that's the thing is, and even if he is in NWA, that doesn't mean that he couldn't pop into AEW. He couldn't pop into New Japan. That's what is great right now, is you have all these companies working together. So
it's amazing. I call it a revolving door. People say forbidden door. There's nothing forbidden about it. The only thing that's forbidden is the WWE is not allowed through it.
Right. It's like a modern day territory system.
Yeah, it really is. And it allows for really cool shit to happen when you do it right. Now, we're not going to get into it because Rampage, they might not have done it as right as they could, but we'll talk about that on the podcast. Camille Windsor match. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how that match plays out. Let us know your predictions for the match that's on right now. We have Homicide. Who's he taking him?
PJ Hawk.
Oh, that's right. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I haven't watched much of him, but like I said, no Homicide match is going to be boring. He's kind of like I would describe Homicide as like the PG version of New Jack, and I mean that in the respect of you're still gonna get your blood, your guts, your hardcore, but New Jack was kind of way over the line. Yeah. So he's just the nicer version of New Jack, because no match of his is gonna disappoint.
The last time I watched Homicide, he had a tag match against the Briscoes during WrestleMania weekend, and he got into a verbal altercation with a fan, and it was hilarious. Like they wouldn't let it go. They grabbed the mics and they were just cursing and swearing. And then the guy got up to leave, like, fuck this, I'm out. And they were like, no, no, no. And they went into the audience. You're like, you sit on your chair and you watch it. Like, it made me laugh.
Like I said, he's a special character when it comes to wrestling, and I love it.
Sandra says it's not that effective. I might have missed the context.
Me too.
We'll come back to that one, Sandra.
Right.
Ronnie's doing okay. We're all doing okay. It's a Saturday night, especially on the stream. We never know what's going to happen on a Saturday night. We're feeling good. We're feeling vibes, and we're rolling along. We got good wrestling in the ring. We got 2 guys on the screen, and everything is going to plan. We're having fun. Do remember, folks, we do this every night. We show up for these shows. Plus, we have our podcast. Plus, we have other original content. Plus, we do news updates once in a while. So tune in, pay attention. hit the bell. You never know when we're going to come up with something. And if you like wrestling, it's a place to be. Tell all your friends.
Exactly. If you like wrestling, we have every base you could ever think of covered in some form or fashion. And we will be here as soon as it happens, be watching it live. So you want to hit that notification to know when we're going to show up, because sometimes we don't even know when we're going to show up.
Right. Jeff Jarrett versus Cardona.
No, didn't they already do that?
Well,
GCW, I think, did that.
But Jeff is now an employee of the WWE, so I don't imagine it would happen.
Yeah, true.
Jeff is back. Jeff isn't, head of live events or some bullshit. So we'll see what that means.
Yeah.
Yo, one of the fam in the house. Big shout out to CJ Brand, the man. For those who don't know, CJ, part of the family around here. He's on these live streams as well. You mostly catch him on Mondays and Wednesdays and on the podcast. So yeah, folks, big shout out to CJ. Hope you're having a good day, bro. Homicide, let us know, folks. Who's winning? Who's winning? We're going to have to bring back the prediction championship. That's what we're going to do. It was my idea, but I
keep score and keep a whole tally.
Once upon a time, I came up with that idea, and then for reasons, I let it go. But I think we'll bring it back.
That's because we're trying to start a Discord and everything. So maybe that's something that we'll have to do in the Discord is have a prediction battle on the Discord.
That's it. But yeah, Beltman. We'll get Beltman to make up a Wrasslin for Life prediction championship, and then we'll have everybody battle it out. Is Aldis on the card? Yes, Aldis is in the main event against Vacant, maybe. Homicide. Lots of picks for Homicide. Nobody giving the young guy any hope.
Like I said, it's Homicide's a different beast.
Look, CJ giving a shout out and the new love to the new members, the new faces. Lots of new faces here tonight. So thank you for being here. Thank you for joining. I'm not going to go into the preamble again, but big shout out from CJ.
Yes, whether you've been here for 5 minutes or you're here with us for 5 hours, thank you for giving us even a moment of your day.
Absolutely. We miss LJ and Allie. Well, Allie's busy.
Well, now you just got the bearded duo.
Yeah. We might not have red hair, but we got pretty beards.
Right, now with twice as much beard.
We keep the hair quota combined. Ronnie, you don't miss up. Us. That makes more sense. That makes more sense.
I was like, what?
Yeah, we always miss the fam when they're not here. I miss Chris. I miss Will too.
That's the thing, though. There's so damn many of us at this point.
Right? We're like AEW trying to get everybody on. Fuck, it's hard being Tony. Big Nick asked if getting kicked between the legs is no. Oh, so Sandra was confirming it is not effective.
Oh, okay, because that's kind of how the Snowballs won the match, was a kick to the lady parts. So I wasn't sure as a male if that was effective or not.
I mean, you take a hard shin in the pelvic bone, it can feel good, but other than that, I don't think it's the same crippling thing.
I don't know. I don't want to speculate.
No, and it's even queasy to talk about. It really is. But man, I try. You try as a male to convey to somebody who doesn't understand the wonderful, insane miracle that whole painful situation is, and nobody gets it. And we don't have to stick on it for a while, but yeah, that's a shitty.
But that's the thing, though, too, is that if you watch that happen to someone, you feel that.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've shed a tear for guys.
You have sympathy pain. It's like women's pregnancy. I feel like is you have sympathy pain.
Listen, be careful where you go.
You have that for getting hit below.
The belt. Okay. I was like, please don't compare that pain. We're gonna
no. I was just saying that there's sympathy pain for that.
Yes, I miss everybody. We're gonna get on a Maurice tangent here. Balls, gigantic balls. Yeah, this match going along, by the way, folks, and it's been a good pace. Ronnie misses everybody. You're not welcome, Nick. Oh,
why you gotta be like that?
Beards for life.
Yes.
Right. Yeah. I started rocking the glasses the last couple of days. Now we look related.
Right. Real
Right?
world order.
Right? The Bludgeon Brothers. You guys doing New Japan Dominion show? Maybe. Let me look at the calendar.
Well, that's the thing that's hard with New Japan is that they air at weird times because
Right?
of the time difference.
Yeah, maybe we'll do we might do something with it, but let me look at the calendar right now real quick. Because we cover a lot, folks. We cover as much as we can. We will be covering Forbidden Door. And depending on the airtime of that show and seeing how it coincides with other shit. Boom, boom, boom. Always ready this weekend. Next weekend. Crush and Destroy. When is I know it's before, right?
Hold on. Do you need me to look that up?
I'm just trying to find
the thing is like you were saying is that we have to send out a damn schedule of everything that's happening.
I got a calendar, but I can't find Dominion's not on the list, so it must coincide with something.
Let me look it up when it is.
There we go. What's your opinion on Riddle? Biggest win last night. He's over, whether you like him or hate him. What's that?
I just said Randy.
I can't do it.
Yeah, he does look strong, but I think it's interesting that they're building. They don't have faith in him to do a pay-per-view big time match, that they're gonna just do it probably on a SmackDown. That's interesting to me.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Riddle is kind of filler though. Don't you feel like Riddle's a bit of filler right now?
Oh, it very much is. He's doing that. They're doing that until they get to, like, we know the matches that are coming up. They're going to do Randy versus Roman at SummerSlam. They're going to do Randy versus Drew, or Drew versus Randy. Roman. Sorry,
Roman. Yeah.
At Clash of the Castle. So that's the messed up part about it, is that we already know Roman's holding the championship at least until September or October.
Mm-hmm. Both guys are on the top rope right now. Homicide pushes him off. Oh, he's coming back, though.
Well, I got them going for a superplex right now. Oh, big superplex.
Dude, hit pause, give a Mississippi and unpause.
Okay.
We're right there, neck and neck.
I'm on Hawk going for a cover. 2.
Right now, yeah. 1,
kick out.
2, kick out.
All right, we're good enough. We're good.
Enough. The thing I will say about Riddle, and I've always felt this way, and it's like when guys bag on Orange Cassidy, which Orange Cassidy, we saw how his story is arced at this time, but over is over. We talked about Sandow to start off the show tonight, and the same idea. You kind of big cutter.
Oh, 2 count.
2 on the cutter. Woo! But
you gonna find her up real quick?
Yeah, go.
No, so back to the whole covering New Japan Dominion. I just looked up when it happens, and it happens at 1 a.m. Tomorrow Eastern time. So yes, unfortunately, we will not be covering that just because 2, 3. Was that the Gringo Cutter?
Yeah, he buried him. How dare you kick out? Is it my imagination, or was it not supposed to be Homicide and the rest of LAX joining like Eddie Kingston and some?
Well, that's what I thought. I thought
right?
Homicide was going to join them with Pride and Powerful, and then when he didn't, it just seemed very weird.
Yeah, like what is happening?
Right.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe they couldn't work it out. I don't know, but I just expected it. But Homicide giving applause to the kid who really put in some work.
Yeah. Oh, is he gonna just start like punching him or something?
Dun, 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 dun.
But yeah, New Japan Dominion is tomorrow at 1 a.m. Eastern time. So unfortunately, we need sleep. So we will not be covering that. We'll probably be talking about it on some of the shows, but yeah.
I think I heard CJ say he wants to do it. I think he volunteered. He said he'd be away. He loves New Japan. Oh, wait. They're being jumped.
I'm not sure exactly who is
That?
jumping them.
Uh-oh. What is this?
Oh.
These are big men.
Yeah. They look very much like a heavy machinery.
Fixers. That's who it is. Fixers.
Oh.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Hey. More people.
Right.
Like shit.
Because we didn't just have a whole match, so let's have a second one pretty much after the fact. Oh, that was impressive. The condom between the two of them and just a pounce both ways.
He has a groin injury? There's another injured dude? Sorry, I'm caught up in the brawl.
No, you're good. On the pre-show, I can't remember exactly who they were saying it for, but somebody had elephantitis of the thigh.
Oh shit.
That was mentioned. Oh, and we have Ricky Morton now.
Ricky Morton.
Rock and Roll Express.
Oh, wait, we got someone else. Is that his kid?
Yes.
Yeah, Morton Jr.'s couldn't figure out how to get in the ring. Morton's kid looks like Bobby Eaton. Is that weird?
Nah. Ask no questions and I'll tell you no lies.
He does. Doesn't he look like a young Bobby Eaton? I'm not trying to be a dick. Am I wrong? Is it just the hair?
Maybe it's just, that's what comes with being around him, is that he absorbs your power. That's how he can still wrestle at this age. Oh, and this is Carino's kid, Steve Carino's kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched him 2 weeks ago. He challenged Homicide for the championship on Power.
Oh, wait, is he cashing in?
What is he cashing? Like, I didn't know they had like a Money in the Bank thing, but if he's cashing in for
I'm catching up with you. I gotta watch some Power apparently.
Yeah.
The thing is, you know what? We could actually, Power comes on at like 5:30 on Fridays on YouTube, I believe, right? Yeah, it's right before all the other shit we do.
Right. But then we might as well start adding in Dark and everything else.
We're into another title match. We got our 7th match of the night.
I am honestly, I'm kind of pulling for the Carino kid. I was a big fan of Steve Carino back in like the ECW days.
Yeah.
So I like it. That kind of small little smarmy Gollum type heel of just, this is mine. I like that.
Oh shit. I didn't read this. Carino all over Homicide. Hey everyone, I just got pizza from the restaurant to the hotel. Met Bray Wyatt and had a lot to say. Did Bray Wyatt have any pizza?
Right. What did he say? You can't just say he had a lot to say and then not say what he had to say.
Dominion is tomorrow. Technically, it's Monday. Question Bray Wyatt with I question Bray Wyatt with 5 questions. Interesting. Ronnie's giving a shout out to Alexis. Oh shit! Kicked him in the head.
Ooh.
I said question number 1. Is his theme song the same or new? He said new, but won't say which band.
Well, that makes sense. I mean, he's outside of WWE, so it kind of has to be new.
Right, in theory. Homicide hooking the...
Oh,
no. Reversal. Code breaker.
Oh, kip up.
New Japan Dominion is tomorrow, right? Yes. Very late tomorrow night.
No, it is pretty much technically right after this. It starts at 1 a.m.
Oh, shit. Yeah. So tonight. Yeah. So
yeah, technically halfway tonight, technically tomorrow morning.
Well, we'll see how Froggy. No, I'm just kidding.
But now, is that the one to where they're deciding who faces now Moxley at Forbidden Door? Mm-hmm. So it'll be between Tanahashi and Hiroki Goto.
Yes. I'm glad you said it because I was going to stop at Tanahashi and the other guy.
See, that's I watched bits and pieces of what I can in New Japan, at least the older stuff, like around when Kenny was there.
I do watch it, and I we've been on for the New Japan Strong shows. Don't get me wrong; it's certain that.
Oh yeah, I get it's very hard. But yeah, I still think it's going to be Moxley versus Tanahashi.
Yeah, see, that's fucking carpet.
Look, it looks like linoleum hardwood, like that fake hardwood floor.
Oh, to me, it's like I thought it was like a ready orange, like a
like
orange
like
carpet.
a shag carpet.
Yeah, like what the fuck?
That would you get rug burn and shit.
Right.
But
Question number 2 is he signed to any
ooh,
company? He said I can't comment on that. Dun, dun, dun. This is legit. Look at this. Could Ric Flair face Aldis? Oh,
no,
no.
please no. I will stop the stream. I
Wait,
will
though.
stop
Time out.
watching.
Time out. Would it not be better if his last match ever was in the confines of an AEW ring?
I mean, NWA.
NWA ring. Shit.
Mm.
Would it not be? Am I wrong? Like, if he did come out tonight, fight Aldis in some type of semi-soft, Aldis goes over match, right?
Mm.
And that's his last match ever. I think that's way better than what he's trying to do.
I'll give you that to an extent. It's more of just I don't want to see him have a last match anymore.
Yes.
I was good after the whole thing with him and Sean of I'm sorry and I love you. Super kick and then the 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
That's fine. That was the perfect way to end. And everything after that has just been dragging his name through the mud.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I get it. And I mean, on the standpoint of they're now on the stage.
Yeah, is this a no DQ match now? Like I figured.
I don't even know how we got here, man. At one point, there was a title match. It was a good match. Big thumbs up on the match between PJ.
Yes, PJ Hawk.
PJ Hawk and Homicide. Then there was a melee. For some reason, the Fixers came out. Then other people came out. Then Ricky Morton came out. And then Carino came out and challenged him to a match that now seems like we can do whatever we want match. So
yeah, I mean, I feel like I watched Power a couple weeks ago, and I watched the past couple episodes. So I feel like this half makes sense of Carino challenged him recently for the belt, but when did this become a no DQ cash in? We can do whatever. Basically, just have a second match.
But I'm entertained. Hey, big points to Homicide. He's gone what a good solid 25.
Oh
now.
Yeah, he's basically having 2 straight matches, like 2 full matches. It wasn't not a squash in either one,
right? And 2, yeah. Like the first match was a great match. You can call it a night after that one. And then for this one to be so demanding and so have a pace to it, it's not even like it's a slow match.
Right, but when he works so well in like AEW, he's hitting the 3 amigos. But when he works so well in AEW to where there's a lot of younger guys that could use, a veteran like that could do stuff like this.
That's a mean neck breaker, bro. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Nick.
Oh,
another one.
1, 2. Oh, kick out.
Question number 3. Do you still stay in touch with former wrestlers like Eric and Strowman? He said, yes, I do. It felt great seeing them last April in Liverpool, UK. Yeah, I imagine they all talk. Why wouldn't they?
I mean, you still see his posts on Instagram and stuff like that. So where they're all still very close. It's nice to see how like little factions like that in WWE still, or in wrestling in general, still kind of keep a camaraderie years after the fact.
Mm-hmm. Oh, roll up. He grabbed the rope early. He grabbed the rope at the one. Oh, shit, and let go. I wasn't supposed to do that.
Right. We need to wait for a 2 count first.
Right, shit. Hooking him up.
This is going for the unprettier?
Cop killer.
Oh.
But yes, unprettier.
Yeah, same thing, different
name. He kind of hooks him, right?
Oh!
There it is. Shit.
Yeah, that man's done, too. Oh, he kicked out. How did he kick out?
What the fuck? Oh, wow.
Wow.
We're making Homicide work tonight.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is he's still having a great match after just having a great match.
Right.
Like, look at the respect to this man's work.
It's like trying to get 2 Fight of the Night awards.
Right. Put some respect on this man's name.
Right. They are the Fixers now. Yeah, that's I think I knew the Fixers had been out for a little bit. So yeah, I guess that's the surprise. Here they are, but I don't know why they're beating up on Homicide and PJ.
Yeah.
Malachi and question number 3: do you have any dream matches on your list from any wrestling company? Bray said MJF, Malachi, Sammy Callahan, and would love to do something with the K. Interesting.
Well, those all kind of make sense.
Yeah, right. That seems, yeah.
And I feel like, though, if he signs with AEW, he would have the better chance to do that versus if someone signs with Impact and then tries to work with AEW.
Yeah, I mean, that's a possibility.
Right. You do see people that sign with AEW and can still work with Impact. You don't see it as much the other way around.
Yeah. And I mean, they've done the thing where they were like, so-and-so wants to fight so-and-so, and they show up on AEW for 1 week, maybe 2, and then they're gone again. Jay White showed up for a minute. They're not done with that, but
Morrissey showed up.
Right? So, but yeah, I mean, there's some interesting, I think Crazy Steve is like a part of some culty Bray Wyatt gimmick would be amazing. I like Crazy Steve.
I'd like to see him with Rosemary. I'm a big fan of Rosemary.
Yeah. True. Oh, shit.
Oh, a high knee.
No, that didn't go so well. Question number 4. I asked Bray, would you continue something with former Dean Ambrose? He said, absolutely. That makes sense.
But do we want to see Bray and Mox?
Oh,
it wasn't that great in 3 count.
Yes.
I don't know.
That was a cool roll up. I was like, what submission is? Oh, he popped him through. He popped him through. Homicide with the win, folks. If you're watching at home right now, thank you for tuning in. We do this 7 days a week. We are here nonstop, rocking and rolling. We are the Wrasslin for Life Network. That is the troublemaker, Big Nick. I am AJ White. And Homicide just won 2 matches.
Yes. Homicide won 2 matches for the junior for the junior heavyweight championship, and both were great matches. So respect to this man for not only having 1 but having 2 and having them back to back.
Yeah. Steve G says Jay White new champion. Is that a prediction or is that a report?
But that's going to be interesting. What match could Jay White have at Forbidden Door?
I think he's going to be involved in this Bullet Club angle, somehow weaving in the Super Elite. I don't know, but I think that's where he's going. You've already seen the interaction with it a little bit there between Cole and him, and the comment that this show is going to be all about the Bullet Club. Maybe that's part of the story in this. I don't know.
Well, you can have how you doing, May Valentine? They could have like a 9-man tag to where if Kenny could make it back in time, you could have Kenny and the Bucks versus Adam Cole and Red Dragon versus Jay White and the OG Gallows and Anderson.
Oh.
Do you know what season it is? I believe it's summer. Well, it is hot girl summer, and I thank you for representing that. It's also
that was a stretch, but she got there, and thank you for representing that. Hey, for some of us, it always feels like summer. Boom. Final question. Which wrestler would you want revenge on, either former or current? He said, no comment. Thank you for asking me questions, Miss Alexis. Get home safe, hun. And I said, you too. There you go. Thank you for the play-by-play, Alexis. Thank you for sharing. We greatly appreciate that. And yeah, interesting. He's scheduled for Starrcade.
Who is?
I don't know. I can't remember. Jay White? I don't know. Oh, shit. Valkyrie. This was advertised, so.
Right.
There you go. There we go. Huge fan of Taya. I really am.
Oh, she's super impressive. It's just, like you were saying earlier, it's surprising that WWE couldn't figure out what to do with her.
Right? Why not, though?
Right. Well, they struggle with having powerful females.
Just let her go in and kick the shit out of people and be cool. Like, look at the look, look at the attitude, look at the charisma. Like, just instantly she walks out and you're like, okay, she's got my attention. Period. And as my buddy CJ likes to point out, thighless pants, the new trend in wrestling.
I just don't get it. I mean, she was ready made, ready packaged, ready built.
Done.
She didn't even have to go on to NXT. You could have put her right on the main roster, right on Raw, and it would have made perfect sense.
You hand them something pre-built, and they're staring at the instructions like it's an IKEA item. Like, it really is insane that they just like, what do we do with this? You don't need to do anything with it. Just put it on TV.
Just leave it alone.
Oh.
What in the hell?
Terrell. And Natalia Markova. Yeah, we get you. We get you, and we greatly appreciate it, Alexis. Thank you for being back as well. Hassan, good to see you. Hope you're having a great evening. Folks, we are rocking and rolling along. We're getting a match between Markova and Taya Valkyrie. Like we've been talking about, we're in the middle of NWA Always Ready, Matt Cardona's little brainchild, or at least that's the way it's been pitched. So,
yeah,
good for him. You think of this guy at the bottom of the rung in the WWE, getting released and basically having a show built around him.
Yeah, the same guy that got thrown off the stage in a wheelchair by Kane now has a whole pay-per-view built around him.
It's insane, but good for him.
Oh, absolutely. He's shown what he should have been in WWE.
Does she wrestle in that tutu? The tutu has to come off at some point.
I don't.
Okay, no, she's not.
Yeah, no.
Okay, we're good. We're good. I
didn't get the whole mask. Yeah, 50 Shades of Grey, whatever the fuck that was.
COVID. Let's go with COVID. I would love to see Darby Allin versus Ospreay. Whew.
I just want to see Ospreay in general. I don't think Rampage was the best representation because it was a 6-man tag. I think he needs to have a good singles match, hopefully at Forbidden Door, to really show the U.S. audience what Ospreay can do.
Right. I kind of avoided getting into it, but truthfully, not only was the 6-man tag a bad idea, his team lost, and that's a bad look.
Yeah.
You know what? A United Empire makes a splash. You want people to know they're fucking legit. They matter. They're going to be here. They're going to dig in, and there's somebody to pay attention to. You let them win. They get the W. There's no fucking way Booker of the Year should have put a Trent Beretta gets the pin in that match with all those names. Trent Beretta got the pin. Why? Did you write in your notepad that CM Punk was going to get it? You replaced him with Trent and couldn't figure out, maybe we should change that. No.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that last night, that was supposed to be Punk, and then they just didn't know how to go from there.
Nope. Yeah, exactly. It was. I felt that way about the Sammy Guevara storyline, right? It was like, I already wrote down how this is going to go.
Right.
They've gone complete heel mid-story by accident, but let's just keep going and pretend like there's, it didn't happen. Oh, shit. That was awkward.
The crossbody, yeah, that shit looked
like Ric
crossbody,
Flair.
Want to be DDT, whatever. That was two people just running into each other.
Is Ric Flair really booked for Starrcade?
I thought he was doing the Slammiversary?
No.
What Starrcade is happening? AEW?
I don't know. Ric Flair has been training with Jay Lethal to work at Starrcade AEW. All right. Is that true? I don't know. Is that, the reports I've read, he's been setting up for the, what did you call it? I can't remember. I'll look it up, but
it's some final, what I've seen, it looks like some final match that almost looks like it's at like a state fair type thing of just, right. Like this is just come see Ric Flair. Mm-hmm. This isn't going to be some big pay-per-view, 40 minutes of a video package before Ric Flair's last match. This is going to be, there's a dog pooping, by an outhouse just around, the corner from where Rick's fighting.
No, absolutely. I completely agree with you on that. So, and listen, I've seen the videos. I'm not going to lie. The guy, considering his age and shit, he looks great. But all the muscle in the world, all the push-ups in the world, all the treadmill in the world, it doesn't equate for that body taking bumps. I don't think. That's the concern. That's the worry. But with that being
We
said,
have spanking going on right now. I do.
Yeah, I was about to point out that there's a spanking happening. Taya, Valkyrie.
Someone call Vince Russo. They're booking women spanking each other in the ring.
Vince Russo just made a mess in his underwear.
Oh, big ass chop.
Oh shit. Markova smacking the shit out of her chest. My girl Sasha Banks is not resigning with the WWE. She'll become officially a free agent. Joseph, welcome back. Good to see you. And holy shit, yes.
I haven't seen you in quite a while, but you have to be out of your contract to not resign. She's still under contract, and WWE always likes to find ways of, whether it be injury time, obstruction of contracts, however you want to phrase it, whatever legal term they want to come up with, of, well, we couldn't use you for X amount of time, so we're adding that onto your contract. So we might not see her for quite a while.
I don't think so. I'm like, to your point, they're in a pickle. Like, then listen, if the WWE doesn't understand the value of just the name value of Sasha Banks, and I mean, I know a little bit overshadowed in all this, Naomi still has name value. Naomi still has, she's been in the biggest company for how long? A decade?
Yeah.
So yes, they got notoriety, and so they understand those women walking into their competitor is not good. I don't give a shit what they say. They might not be competition, but it again, those two added to the women's division over there. Now we're getting pretty. Now it's getting better. Now you're adding more, or you're stepping it up, and whether you love or hate it, there's not a whole lot of just superstars like that over there.
But that's why they won't release them. And baseball,
I love that move, by the way. Pandemonium, the slide out power bomb. I like it.
But that's why they won't release them. So they're just going to have to sit under contract. Yeah. And like I said, they'll probably add extra time. If this is an actual shoot situation, it could be like we've talked about, to where AEW saw what they were doing as a work situation, and they just turned it into the MJF situation and just did it better.
Shit. A tope. Did you guys hear Paige is expecting to be at AEW? Her contract expires July 7th. Do you naturally think that's like is going to happen instantly like that?
No. I do think it's interesting. Oh, she just made her do a split and then threw her onto the floor head first. Damn.
God, I love her.
But yeah, it is weird right now that she already put out that her contract's expiring in about a month. But I don't think she goes instantly to AEW. I really just depends on what she wants to do, how she feels.
This one I could see
performer, what she wants to do with her career.
I think this one could be a quick time, like quick. I think this is like my contract. I put it out there to the whole world. My contract's expiring, and before July 7th, she'll know exactly how much money will be backed up to her house to show up on July 8th, 9th, whatever the closest date, whatever the closest fucking Wednesday to July 7th. There's a good chance Paige might show up.
You think she goes right there?
Well, I think the buzz is right. Yeah, I don't think they're hesitating, and they didn't put out those beacons for no reason. We'll see. But maybe I'm completely wrong.
Well, no, it's one of those of just what does she want to do in wrestling, though? Because I didn't even know she was still under contract with WWE. She does that little, so I didn't know.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, still, even if she's just a manager, or I don't care what she is, again, it's another. I think that one's a no-brainer for me.
Oh yeah, her as a manager would work. Absolutely, like her, say, managing Tony Storm and Ruby Soho. Yeah,
there you go. There you go. Anyway, we got Taya. It just
booty slide, doing the Rikishi slap.
Yes, please. You think Ricochet will be debuting in NXT Great American Bash or draft to Raw against Austin Theory?
I'll let you take that one first.
Poor Ricochet. I think. Taya's getting the pin, but the ref's distracted.
Now, why does every female now pin like that?
I don't know. Gunther does it too if it makes you feel better.
Well, it's different when it's female on female, I feel.
That's not allowed, sir.
Sorry.
I don't know what's gonna Ricochet back to NXT makes sense. They can make them colorful and
Rico. Wow.
Shit. Taya takes the L.
That was not expected.
That's two upsets, and we didn't really throw predictions out for that one, but I just already had Taya.
I think everybody kind of did.
Right? No, I don't think Theory. I don't think Theory is in Ricochet's future. I think Theory is going to be preoccupied with some other shit.
I think Ricochet goes back to NXT, hopefully, honestly, like what they did with Apollo. I mean, I gave the man 2 eulogies on SmackDown for losing his title. So he needs to go back down to NXT. I feel like he would be a bigger star on NXT than he would on either major show right now.
Right? Oh, shit, man. I honestly worry that he's like, he's in goodbye territory. Like I worry that he will end up being
side him to AEW or New Japan and put him versus Ospreay, please.
That writes itself.
Exactly. Shut up and take my money.
Skittle, good to see you. I feel like it's been a couple days, buddy. Good, welcome back. Wrestling for Life Network fun match of the weekend. Who would win? Oh shit, Rock or Orange Cassidy?
Do we really need to answer that question?
Yeah.
I think that goes without saying.
Well, we're going to have a little more fun, but that matchup's pretty meh. Sasha Banks will indeed get a lawyer just like Jeff Hardy did. Yes, do it. Do it, because then if you can have your lawyer finagle an earlier like release date and just show up somewhere, that's way more exciting. I like surprises. I know the younger generation doesn't really like to be surprised, they'll look up spoilers and shit. I'm good. I'll wait for the surprise.
Oh, yeah. That's what makes wrestling exciting. So right now I have Chris Adonis, the former Chris Masters, coming out to the ring right now.
I didn't even realize he was wrestling for a while. And then, like, I guess early last year when he was kind of, I think when he was first kind of dabbling with NWA a little bit.
Yeah.
But then I lost track of him, but then he came back.
See, I'd seen him do stuff on like the indies with Carlito and kind of that people of that era. Mm-hmm. And then when I saw him go back to NWA, I was like, okay, this could actually work because it's that old school just bodybuilder gimmick.
He's got Shawn Michaels' jacket on
though. Only half of it though.
Only half of it, but I feel like that's how Shawn wore it too. No. Oh, look at the man. I gotta get me a fur vest.
Yeah, Jax Dane looks like you with less beard.
I wish I looked like Jack Dane. Fuck. But yeah, no.
That man, he gives me Scott Steiner vibes so much.
Oh, good. I like that one. I kind of got the Saturn vibe when he first came out, Mr. Perry.
A little bit, but he doesn't have a mop.
But yeah, that kind of. I get where you're going with that. I like it. Her contract expires next month.
Yeah, but we've already talked about how they could legally finagle that.
Right. Joseph, I actually look into Sasha Banks' contract, and it's saying July and Liv Morgan and Naomi. Do you think Liv would run for the hills? Or does she like her spot?
She's blonde and she's pretty. Vince likes her. They're pushing her.
Yeah, but if her contract's expiring, let's say the ball's in Liv's court, what does Liv Morgan do?
Does Liv fit better in AEW or WWE? Because I know my answer.
I think WWE, if I was to take a vote on that one, I think she fits WWE better. And I think that realistically, if you look at that division right now, she's kind of like the number 2 babyface, number 1 babyface.
She's very much in title contention, we would say.
Yeah. Not a serious contender, but in contention.
Right. This match is going to just hopefully just be big beefy boys just slapping beef.
Mm-hmm.
Because just damn, they both look huge right now.
Yeah, Sasha Banks expires next month around SummerSlam time. Good times.
Oh, so she'll show up at SummerSlam like how she was supposed to last year and didn't?
Oh, this is going to be a beater of a match, man.
Yeah.
Whew. Cool. If Sasha gets out of the WWE before August, then she will debut at Full Gear or Winter is Coming.
But does
Okay.
she stay in wrestling or does she just go to acting?
Well, that's the thing. Does she want to wrestle? But if she stays
Right.
in wrestling, everybody automatically assumes. But again, okay, if AEW signs, you know, and we've done this 100 times, but now I think we're getting to the salary cap on this one, because if you sign Sasha, Naomi, Liv, fucking, you know, then we go through the men that they could possibly sign on. Like, where are we putting everybody? They better listen. Tony Khan, sign them all. I don't give a fuck. Do what you want. Open a Monday night show. Move Dynamite to Mondays. Be ballsy. Let's go. I would put fucking Rampage to 2 hours on Wednesday and ROH on Friday right up against SmackDown.
You do it that way?
Fuck it. Stack the deck, and you got so much talent. Use it.
I think they need to crack 1 million consistently first on Wednesday before they try to go to Monday. Because everybody that's tried to go to Monday has gone up against that Titan and failed.
Well,
and I think the problem AEW might run into is you can't have a roster full of all-stars because everybody wants to see their all-star in the main event.
Mm-hmm. That's the where it gets tricky.
Right.
It's tricky. Boom. I'm watching.
That's the strength right now.
Right on, Hassan. I would say WWE 2KJ, but have her back in NXT. 2, Liv Morgan. She never was a champion there. Liv take on Mandy?
I could see it.
Maybe. We got a lot going on, though. Chris Masters, no sells the arm drag. They're going right back to the strength.
Yeah.
We don't get any of this in WWE now. Or any wrestling, actually.
Nothing is taken seriously.
But this is like, I like this. Into an arm drag. There you go.
Oh, and he's strutting.
Everybody instantly woos. It's funny. We talk about that. It's the funniest shit ever.
Yeah, but it's just Chris Adonis right now. Like, if he was in WWE, he absolutely would probably be a top guy. Just look at his size and everything.
Mm-hmm. And you look exactly how you like simple wrestling pulling the fans in, right? A series of battle of strengths. They go various ways. They trade off. Then, you know, the heel gets a bit of a kick in. Now we're into something else. And the fans, you hear the fans invest. Ooh, they're going to do it again. Oh, shit. That's not right.
It's like what MJF talked about in his promo of, I'm the one that makes you feel, and I don't have to do a bunch of bullshit to get you there.
Exactly. Oh, Dane rolling out, having none of it. Will Aldis get over tonight, or will Cardona wiggle his way out of the run like before? If Cardona, he's going to have to rehab this arm, right? So
right,
there's a chance that he drops tonight, I imagine.
I'll put it this way. I think someone besides Matt Cardona will be leaving with the NWA Championship. Will it be Nick Aldis? That I'm not sure about. I think it's going to just be someone besides Matt Cardona.
Mm-hmm. Do you think Nick Aldis has entered that realm of the WWE won't ever bring him into the fold just strictly on his age at this point?
Slightly, unfortunately. I mean, he's super talented. Like, if he went there right now, he would be Drew McIntyre. He would be their big European babyface or their big European heel. But yeah, they do seem to weirdly have like an age limit of once you get past a certain point, they kind of take you out back like Old Yeller and just tell you to move on to pastures.
Right. And I mean, that's sometimes to their own demise. And I mean, we talked about this before. And maybe, Dane sitting down on a chair in the middle of the ring, setting up the Master Lock Challenge for those nostalgic folks. This is a good one.
I have not seen this since I was probably a teenager.
Yeah, right around then.
Now, which is more effective, the Master Lock or the Hurt Locker?
Fuck. I'm going to go Hurt Locker just because Lashley's
just because it's Bobby Lashley grabbing a hold of you?
Yeah, if I had to pick, I think I'd take it. Like Masters can do it.
Yeah.
If I had to pick between the two, let's be real.
Oh, absolutely. Bobby's actually an accomplished MMA fighter.
Yeah, but I just feel like, I don't know why. I just on a guess, he just looks so
He's
strong.
Just big as shit. That's what it is.
Yacked as shit. Not that Chris isn't, but.
Oh, no, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
Could Liv Morgan win Money in the Bank?
Could be. I mean, at this point, it's really up in the air on who could win either one.
If all the fans are saying online that she might win it, she won't. So it's hard to say.
Yeah.
No, I really think that you got two I really think you got to make it Rhea. If you want us to give a shit about this faction, especially now that you just booted Edge out of it, if you want us to give a shit, you got to put some of these players in positions that matter.
Right. Yeah, I could see that.
Now it could be Alexa. I mean, Bailey was my pick, and she's still not back.
Maybe does she come back at Money in the Bank?
At what point do we start getting stories of Bailey saying, fuck it, I'm done?
I mean, she's good friends with Sasha.
Yes. I still think it's the best angle ever. Like, the most shocked I could ever be. You catch me fall off my chair live. Like, Stephanie Mann's music hits, and she walks out, and she's got, like, 3 or 4 of these, like, just upset women behind her. And they're taking over, like, the female NWO. I know, cringy.
Yeah.
Surprising.
That'll be the day I retire.
Yeah, you're like, fuck this shit.
Right. That's the end is nigh. The end is nigh.
Things are freezing over. Time to go.
Right. Time to run away. The end is nigh.
No, sorry. Big shoulder block. I would love to see Tiffany Stratton. I don't want to see Tiffany Stratton versus anyone, Alexa. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry, not sorry.
I don't like her. Her finishing move's kind of cool, I think. I don't like her. I don't like her character. I don't like her attitude. Maybe I'm not supposed to. I don't like her. We'll have to wait and see.
It's very cringe feeling.
Yeah, every time she speaks, I'm like, enough.
Yeah.
Two count. Samuel Shaw debut yet?
Apparently yes, he was on the pre-show. Unfortunately, that's the weird thing is they really hyped up too about him being on the show, and they put him on the pre-show.
Mm-hmm. I'm a little surprised with that, unless maybe he's coming back, like we talked about earlier.
Right. Maybe that would be interesting if he comes back and faces Aldis. That would be interesting.
Right. Or maybe it is Cardona with his bad arm, and
does he do the full Cody of just my titty?
My titty. I would love to see the big man Alex Hammerstone in Impact Wrestling and NWA. Hammerstone's intriguing to me because, I mean, I'm a huge fan of Hammerstone, and I mean, when he broke his ankle and shit, that was pretty gruesome, but he seems like real content with MLW. I mean, I understand what contract, but you don't see him venture too far away?
To me, I would like to see Hammerstone in WWE because he's very much that Hulkamania type of wrestler.
Big John Stud.
Yeah. I would like to see Jacob Fatu in AEW or WWE. That's who I'm more excited about. I guess out of the big guys from MLW is Jacob Fatu.
Jacob, yeah, like let's go. But I mean, they had that whole, I mean, even the whole Contra angle, and how it all got twisted into Hammerstone, and what's that big cage match they had not too long ago?
Oh, it was some death match type thing. I know what you're talking about.
It was like Jacob Fatu and
It was their version of War Games.
Yes, exactly. But hell of a match. Really intriguing. Lot of big, heavy men throwing a lot of meat. Jacob Fatu, like, dude, let's get him on TV. Let's get him somewhere else.
Now, what if you had Jacob Fatu versus Roman?
Yeah, get him in there. Let's go. I mean, Jacob Fatu is a force. You bring him in as like the oh shit,
challenging Roman as the head of the table.
Well, wow.
Wow.
Says good night to Chris Masters, retains the title. Good match. Good, solid match.
Oh, yeah. That was just, like I said, that was big, beefy boys just beating the bejesus out of each other.
No flips and tricks. Just to the point.
Just holding the belt backwards, though.
No, I think I would love for them to bring in like a Jacob Fatu. They got to do something, especially with Roman only making like the Usos can't carry the bloodline,
right?
So I don't know what their fucking plan is, but with him being off and on, it could really fizzle out this shit and make people resent him, and it could do a lot of harm.
It's what happened with Brock.
Yeah, and the Usos can't carry it, so maybe bring in like Solo, maybe bring in Jacob and add to this so they can be
dominant. They need someone for some singles feuds that's going on when Roman isn't there.
Big applause for Damian Sandow. Right? Aaron Stevens back on the screen. Somebody's got munchies.
Trying to be quiet, not working out too well.
Oh, listen, man. A little bit of crinkle. Killer Kowalski.
All I ever wanted was to be a success in this business, the success, be a world champion. And when you get this close to just touching everything you wanted to, you never get that. And then you fight and you come back. And
is this his retirement speech?
Ever
yeah, kind of.
That's dangled in front of your face since the time you're a child.
Kind of.
I don't think that there's a lot of people that can relate.
I just feel it's an angle. You know Sandow. I don't believe it.
Well, it's what happens in wrestling everywhere. Of how many times has Terry Funk retired and came back?
Oh my God. Well, I mean, we've been talking about Flair, Foley,
right?
They all do it. I mean, it's
exactly. I retired. Oh, it's been 2 weeks since I've been on TV. Oh, I'm unretired now.
Listen, let's go. Let's just put the cards on the table on this. So people say it all. Well, they miss the wrestling and they come. No bullshit. The fucking someone says, "Hey, how you doing? Yeah. We got some money for you. You want to show up for a couple weeks? Oh, okay, I'll be there. I'm back. Yeah, usually.
Right.
Hey, I'm broke. Can you guys fit me in the schedule?
Well, it's even that. It's still you're chasing that adrenaline high of being out there in front of a crowd and everything, and plus probably the money too. It's that. It's like getting some of these old NFL or NBA players to come back and everything. Of you just kind of gotta tease them a little bit, and they'll jump right on and just take bait no matter what.
Sorry. I am done with this industry.
I could see him being a commentator though, at least. If he's not going to wrestle, I could see him going kind of the English commentator route because he is very good on the mic.
Very, very well-spoken man. Yeah, that's for sure.
I think you're so amazing. And honestly, this feels like a dream.
You know, I do have to admit, with this whole classic wrestling backdrop and shit of NWA, which I really love.
Yeah.
This lady here, it's a struggle. And she said some words there, and I was like, she shouldn't do that.
She looks like that, like Trisha Pappas or whatever the fuck her name is on YouTube. I'm just like, why does your face look like that? Like, no offense, but
I don't want to be. I wasn't being mean.
With all due respect, bless your heart. Why does your face look like that?
It was just like, he gives this big heartfelt speech, and she like, yeah.
That's her face the whole time. Just No, sweetheart, no.
Oh wait, I'm way higher than I was supposed to be on this one.
Oh yeah, you're way.
Yeah, I scrolled up and then I lost track. So
We're at Rhea facing Bianca.
there we go, Bianca Belair. Yes, do it.
That's what we thought we were gonna get with
Oh,
when they were 1 and 2 in the Royal Rumble.
is this happening right now?
Looks like it. Again versus Thomas Latimer.
Is that I didn't think that was announced.
Yeah, that was.
I missed it, but yeah, okay.
I'm a big fan of Thomas Latimer of when he was like Bram in TNA. Yeah. I really like that character. I really like that gimmick. I thought it could have gone somewhere.
All right, Zion on the way to the ring, folks. We'll remind everybody we are the Wrasslin for Life Network. That is my buddy, Big Nick. I am KJ White. We're here 7 days a week. We got a small little army. We like to call them the fam that shows up on these shows. We keep everything going Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. If you like WWE, we cover it. If you like AEW, we cover it. If you like anything else in between, including GCW.
Yeah, if you like professional wrestling, we have it covered.
That makes that way shorter. Thank you, Nick. But yeah, no, absolutely, folks. 7 days a week, plus our news coverage, plus our original content. Like, subscribe, share, tell everybody you know. And if you can prove to me that you made 10 people sub, I'll send you a t-shirt with Nick's face on it.
Absolutely. I will write a promo and that'll be printed on. I will write a promo for you and it'll be printed on the back.
Hey, we'll keep the promise because we made it. Son of a bitch. Prove that you sent 10 people our way. We'll be happy.
Yes, be a friend, tell a friend.
Yeah, be a friend, tell a friend. I like that. But yeah, folks, we are plugging away through the night. Here comes Latimer. I want to see Bailey versus Liv Morgan.
Yeah.
I want to see Bailey Rhea Ripley.
Yeah, I would like to see that.
KJ, I think Alba Fire would fit perfectly in Judgment Day. Yeah. You're working. I mean, is it because of the accent?
No, it's because her whole gimmick is based off of a movie coming out on Peacock.
Is that fucking true?
It's because of Firestarter. That's why.
Is that really why they did it, or did we just surmise?
Absolutely, that's why they did that.
Jesus.
For crying out loud, remember when they had the zombie match between Damian Priest and The Miz?
Yes, I fucking remember that.
Right, exactly. They will do anything for $1. Do something strange for a little piece of change.
Jesus. Right? Nick's on fire. Speaking of Alba Fire. I don't know why. I think Alba, every time I hear Alba, it just maybe because I'm simple and stupid. I don't know, but
I think of fucking disco music.
Yeah, every time. The latest album by Alba Fire. Who will win the Money in the Bank? Any early? I know we don't know really who's in it. Totally. Any predictions?
Edge.
Edge. Oh shit.
Because I feel like now that they've kicked him out of Judgment Day, that they're going to run with him as the top babyface on Raw.
Does that mean Finn Balor gets to be the top heel on Raw?
Absolutely, because they lost Cody, so they no longer have a top babyface, and you can have the whole Seth Rollins versus Edge thing back from their previous feud.
Oh fuck!
Don't go that with Finn Balor. See?
But I get what you're saying. I see how they think.
Right. And then for the women's, I like Bailey. If she can actually come back, I would hopefully want to say Bailey.
Yeah. Just real quick, get your predictions in, folks. Let us know who you're taking tonight. See lots of people peeking in at the show. Don't be shy. Don't be a stranger. Let us know who is going to win this match. Oh, by the way, it's Latimer and Sion.
Yeah, I have Latimer for this one. I don't know about you.
Oh, I feel like we keep going the same way, and then I think we have the identical record so far tonight. So,
yeah, we keep predicting the same way, and then we managed to get upset.
But that's because they've written it in such a way, and we know who the characters are, and like you're like, okay, Latimer should win this one, but based on what you think, just because he loses doesn't mean it's a bad thing. It's just they want you to expect something, and they've pulled a couple swerves. Taya lost.
Right. This is that old school 80s style wrestling. I mean, even look at the manager on the outside with the taxi cab hat and the very Hulk Hogan-esque blonde hair. So this is your old school traditional wrestling, but it's not the sports entertainment-y stuff that you get on WWE or even a little bit in TNA and AEW. This is professional wrestling.
Absolutely. Boom, 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 boom. Men's Money in the Bank. Cody. Cody Rhodes is gonna win it. I like it, KJ and Nick. Stephanie's faction could be New Woman's Order. Yes. What do you think? You're not feeling it?
Oh, I don't want any more Stephanie McMahon on my TV.
I don't even mean run amok. I mean like completely run amok. Like have Bailey and Sasha and whoever else run out and like ruin a men's match and like stomp.
You could do that without Steph though. Steph acts like she created women.
Steph's done this weird thing where she kind of got herself locked in go home heat and we can't get her out.
If there is any child that is taken after Vince McMahon out of those two, it is Stephanie 100%.
Yeah, I don't. Yes, 100%. Yes, definitely. The mentalities definitely line up. But then you think she'd be more of like the groomed child, right?
But when you've been coddled and pampered your whole time, like think about it. We talk about how Vince has had a yes men around him and everything. So you don't think that Stephanie grew up
with yes men,
a whole livelihood of yes men?
Yeah, if you think the company's bad now, wait until Bruce and that has to, I heard you say it being yes men to Stephanie. That's an odd.
Right.
Big shoulder block. Sorry, go Nick.
No, you're good. I feel like Shane has more of an understanding for the wrestling business, and I say that with due respect that he wanted himself to be the main guy in the Royal Rumble, but Steph's a business person that's trying to be into wrestling. Shane's a wrestler that's trying to be in a business.
True. Bailey this week teased that she was going to return to Money in the Bank. Yeah, but she's teased at Rumble. She teased at Saudi. She teased. At some point, she's just crying wolf, right?
Well, yeah, it's one of those of even like with Bray coming back of how much do you tease it before it starts to be kind of like, okay, well, you keep teasing this. I ain't going to believe anything anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at one point, it's kind of like it fizzles out. Like, I might come back. And then when she does, they're like, oh, okay.
Right. It's, now? Really? Okay.
Yeah. Welcome back. Will Roman drop the championship at SummerSlam? No. I don't think Roman's going to drop the belt at all. I think
he won't drop that belt until after the next WrestleMania.
Yeah, they're giving him the Kawhi Leonard treatment so they can save him for Mania next year. Right?
What is it?
Take a rest. Take a break.
Load, whatever. To where they're telling him how he can only show up at certain shows.
Load management.
Yeah, that's what it was. Load management. Yeah. Oh, okay, Roman. You only have to show up for 4 pay-per-views a year now.
That sounds like an unfortunate job at a porn studio.
I like it.
Doesn't it, right?
That was quick. That was quick and slick.
Oh, fuck. Go ask Bill. He's in load management.
Yeah, I was going to say, like I said, that's quick and slick, like being in load management at a porn house.
Latimer for the win. Good call, Sandra. Latimer's right now working under. He's in the chokehold.
Right now in a headlock.
Why does WWE creative writing suck so damn bad? Because they're making $1 billion and it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, Bruce Pritchard.
Because there's people in the building that must think it's a good idea, right? And I mean, we work in a team dynamic, and generally when someone does something and it sucks, 1 of 6 people are going to go, wait a minute, fucking hold up. Sometimes maybe too much, but
right. But that's
hold
the
up. There's
thing is
one in
they
the
are
room.
all too afraid to. And that's the thing
Like,
also
nobody
with
got
that.
this shit done.
But that's the thing is that at the end of the day, no matter how shit it is, they still make money off it.
That's the problem.
Right. There's no one that's going to actually step up and say, I'm sorry, Mr. McMahon, but your idea is ass right now.
Right.
So
Ooh,
they're just going to keep
louder.
putting out whatever they want because they know people are going to buy into it.
Yeah, I mean, that's part of the problem, right? I mean, we talk about it with sports teams. I mean, I'm from Toronto, and we talk about Toronto Maple Leafs, and for years, the stigma around that team was the fans show up. It costs a fortune, and it is hard to get to a Leaf game. So you're not really pushed to be there. And some of the ownership in the past didn't really push the envelope to win a Stanley Cup because they were making money hand over fist. They didn't give a fuck. They weren't going to make that, incrementally. No, they would, but I mean, that's been the plight of, and that's kind of where that monopoly comes in. And hopefully, like we said, with the landscape of wrestling changing, us watching things like NWA and New Japan and GCW on a more regular basis and being exposed forces them to be a little less, kind of them, like stuck in that
puts
way
them on
and kind of
ground.
Yeah, like give us some good content because you have to, because fans are starting to turn away. But right now,
that's
they're
the
still
thing
staying
is,
in the lead.
Yeah, we've talked about it before. Is they can pull stuff out of their ass to where, like, we had the Usos unification match and everything just on a SmackDown, so they can pull stuff out of their ass and do good booking when they want to. They just have to want to.
Yeah, man. We got Scion is all over him, but yeah, no, I completely agree with you.
Just back-to-back scoop slams.
I like scoop slams. We don't get enough fucking scoop slams.
Well, that's the thing is with this, you're getting your actual, your spine busters, your snap suplexes, your scoop slams, not a springboard 630 into an elbow drop for a 1.5 kick out, back up into an enziguri type shit.
Right. Well, that's what I mean. Like when we kicked off this channel, the timing would just worked out that one of the first shows we covered, even when we were like a brand new channel, and like we did great numbers considering we were brand new, was the Crockett Cup. Well, the Crockett Cup brought a lot of attention and it actually helped us kind of get off the ground. But it was that same reason. Like then we come back for shows like this. Man, the battle of strength. It's so good to see. You instantly get into it. Like I think this is where the newer teams, where you're trying to explain, oh well, the modern wrestling, headlocks and shit. Yes, the WWE would hold a headlock for 17 minutes. We hate it. But what we just saw there was a headlock, whether it's a catch your breath moment or not, you get that headlock and the guy works out of it, but it gives the fans a chance to cheer on their guy. They're not just going, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Right.
More emotionally invested in it.
It's just the change of pace. It's how you get with like the New Japan crowd to where they're just be super quiet for certain spots and then applaud. This match gives you those moments to where, all right, we'll hit a high spot here and then we're going to slow it down to give you that moment to pop. And then we'll hit another high spot and then we'll give you a moment to pop versus just high spot, high spot, high spot, high spot, high spot. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, we're done.
No, and more to that, like, I mean, I think it's very indicative of the, where we're at in history right now. And it is that constant stimulation, right? So a wrestling match is trying to be that, like, that's what they're used to. Pop a set, every 5 seconds we got to pop, 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 because not everyone. Nobody can focus for more than 10 seconds anymore. So we got to pop, 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 pop. But it's funny to see, because if guys like the Young Bucks understood that if you slow down a match and you pick your spots and you work with, like they did when they worked with FTR, they slowed it down. So when they ramp up and hit those moments are so big. And they're working with someone like the Hardys now, and that's what it was. It wasn't 15, shit.
Wow.
2.
After a dude buster, too.
Mm-hmm. And it was a ramp up to the spots where guys like the Hardys and that. So when they did go through the table or the ladders, it was like the big moment and it stood out, right?
Oh, yeah. That's with the TLC matches between the Hardys, Edge and Christian, and the Dudley Boys. Everybody remembers the high spots and thinks that's the whole match, but there was way more going on in that match than just, Edge spearing Jeff Hardy, hanging from the title belt, or this ladder spot, that table spot. There was a lot of that nuanced detail going on in there.
Right. Austin Idol giving his charge some orders. Thomas,
don't you like Austin Idol's look? He just reminds me of very much like straight out of the 80s, like some Jesse Ventura,
right?
Hulk Hogan, Dustin Rhodes type stuff.
Yeah, pretty much. Isn't Cena showing up for Raw? No, he comes back. It's not this week, is it? Or the next week?
I think it's next week.
It's the day after Forbidden Door.
Yeah, it's right around then.
What? Come on now. That wasn't by design?
Yeah, we weren't planning for that or anything.
Right. By advertising space. Cena returns.
Oh, big powerbomb. 3. Latimer wins.
Yeah. There it is. The win. EST is a terrible champion. And do you think Ronda versus Natalia feud is good? Can we not screw it up, WWE? Ravi, thank you for being here. Thank you for joining the show. EST is maybe a terrible champion. I don't know. She's a very talented.
I like Bianca as a champion.
I don't like her as a champion. I like her chasing the belt.
Yeah, that's true. She just at least deserves to be in a top spot. I'll put it that way.
Yes, I'm not saying she's out of the title picture. And I mean, her work in the ring is undeniable. You can't, and nobody can take away the fact she's one of those ones that because of the scripted nature, she's fake, very fake.
Right, yeah. She always comes out smiling, twirling the hair, yeah, all that.
I feel like there's going to be is Zion turning?
I don't know, but
I don't know. They're not getting along.
Hello, Velvet Sky.
Mm-hmm. I don't think she's a terrible champion. I don't think she's had very good, and I think they don't believe in her. That's why they keep giving her 3-ways. I think that's it. Like to me, that's a classic sign of we don't believe in somebody in this feud, so we're gonna add someone else to kind of mask.
Right, somebody that's a little bit more of a draw. Somebody that's gonna help buffer.
Mm-hmm. But I don't know why, right? Like, I mean, I really do think just let her go one-on-one and get some big wins, and we'll believe in her. I think Bianca could go back to being like the heel Belair, where she was very cocky and arrogant. And because of, some of the greenness, give her a heater. Give her MVP. Is Cena still showing up at Raw? Yeah, I think we touched on that. What new matches are set for Forbidden Door? I haven't seen much more being set yet. Have you?
What was the question? Sorry.
Matches that have been announced for Forbidden Door.
Oh, that have been announced right now. It's just the Okada Hangman. I don't know if that was fully announced yet. You have the Fatal 4-Way for the All Atlantic. I thought that was just a singles match. That's a Fatal 4-Way, so that'll be good.
Yeah.
And then John Moxley versus the winner of Goto versus Tanahashi. That's the only 3 that I know of so far that are for Forbidden Door.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all I know. I haven't heard much else. Obviously, the story's developing, but I mean, look, we're sitting here, by the time we wake up tomorrow, we're June 12th. We're 14 days out, exactly 2 weeks away from Forbidden Door. So we got a 14-day sprint, 4 shows, count in a couple New Japan things here and there. Plus, you got, we got a couple weeks, 14 days to build the rest of this pay-per-view and really start amping it up.
Yeah.
They really got to turn up the volume real quick now, as far as I'm concerned. There's not a lot of buzz behind it yet. There's a lot of talk about it. We got to heat it up.
Oh, absolutely. They do still have a little.
I'm just kidding. I was just kidding.
So I'll finish this and then I'll step off for a minute. But yeah, they do have a lot of time to still build it up. But I just hope that they actually do really leave a good impression and really build this up, because this is a big statement to professional wrestling as a whole. Like how ROH and New Japan was supposed to be, this is now something that's even bigger than ROH, pairing with New Japan and putting it on national TV and on national stage.
It's a huge stage, and I mean, I'm really curious about how this quick sprint to the 26th is going to be.
Yeah.
Tyrus is on his way to the ring. The champion for more than a year. And with that, no Chris. Nick, bye. What else we got, folks? Bailey last appeared on TV in July 2nd, 2021. Has it been that long? Shit, Chris. Truthfully, I did not realize it had been that long. I knew it was, yeah, fucking hell, eh? Wow. Coming up to a year without Bailey. I like his entrance music. Tyrus got good music. Wrestling shows like this one from NWA, great. Give us great 20 to 30-minute matches. That's why this style of wrestling is fun to watch. Yeah, Jason. I mean, the knock on it is, the modern wrestling fan is the old school stuff is boring and da-da-da. Listen, I've spent a lot of time watching a lot of the tapes, and I'm still working through some catalogs as we go. But I mean, I took my time to go back and see this stuff, especially stuff from prior to my birth. And again, some of it is slow, some of it's sloppy. Some of the old school guys think like, oh yeah, I was so clean and we all had our shit together. No, there was some loose shit that kicking around. But a solid 20, 30-minute match where it looks like two guys competing. They make sense of it. They slow it down at times. They pick it up. But there's kind of a natural succession to the story. And we've been getting solid matches here tonight. Maybe one bit of a stinker as far as I'm concerned so far. And but yeah, overall, solid wrestling. And it's those little details that I love. Instantly seeing them when you tune into NWA of like a battle of strength or the hand locks and where it turns into an arm drag and they go back and forth. And then there's a standoff and kind of a stalemate. And then generally the heel has to find a way to kind of kick the momentum off in one direction or the other. But once they get rolling, it's excellent. And I enjoy it. I really do, because it feels. Apparently my lighting doesn't feel. Oh, there we go. All right. AEW Atlantic title is really cool. But what is the division? It's like the European Championship, right? Like, so I don't know if they're going to exclusively have only wrestlers with, European or international. Well, it wouldn't be European because there's Canadians involved and an Aussie involved. So, yeah, I don't think does this division consist of everybody but Americans, or can American come in and steal that title? I don't know. I don't know how they're going to book it. I don't know what's going to happen. The tournament's interesting. We're getting really good matches. It looks like we're going to get, Pac and Malachi in this tournament. I think that's going to happen. Some people are curious to see if Ethan Paige gets a little push here because he's done all this work with American Top Team. They seem to like him. Can he sneak it out? I don't know. And then, of course, all right, wait, sorry. Tyrus giving the business to the fans. But yeah, the tournament looks like it's shaping up really well. I believe there's going to be somebody they're going to have a match to decide a member of New Japan to join the tournament. Yeah, I don't know if I love the look of the belt, but I'm not really picky about the belts sometimes. Not bad, a bit. I don't know. I don't love it, but we'll see what this division holds. And is there anybody else that could surprise us? You never know how they're going to play this out. But here's the question, and here's a follow-up question to this, Ryan. And for all the fans out there watching right now, is there too many belts? Is there too many titles? Especially in AEW right now. They're like, should certain people be asked, like, you know what? Just keep your belt at home. Just let's do that. We only want our belts on the screen. Did they need another division? Did they need another title? I don't know. Like, am I being too picky about this? But you have, the Ring of Honor belts showing up on your TV. You got your own belts showing up on TV. You got Impact Champions showing up at times. Not for a while, I understand. But We've seen a lot of belts. Now you got Cole and Britt walking around with their pink belts. Like, there's a lot of belts, titles, championships, whatever you want to call them, Vince. There's a lot of belts. I think there's too many, and that's my opinion. So if you're tuning in right now, let me know. Just to give you an update, the television title's being defended by Tyrus. He's held this belt for over a year, folks. Over a year. Such a big man. Of course, we remember his WWE days. All right. Tyrus is so big. Mibbs is just trying to pick him up, trying to grab him, trying to get him over, trying to launch him. Oh, shit. Yeah, no luck, no dice. It's all Tyrus right now. Yes, there are too many belts. They have theirs plus ROH. They have they even have Taz's belt. They only have 3 hours of TV time and 30 damn champions. Way too many belts. And what it does is, the WWE has the right idea right now. Dissolve your belts. Have really cool matches to find ways to get rid of some of these belts. You and you fight. Now, I get it. I think Tony's doing it because he has a plan for ROH. So he's trying to keep the ROH titles relevant and keep them on TV, keep us thinking about them and top of mind, so that when he finally does kick off something branded ROH, then he's hoping the fans follow to that show. By the way, Tony, 8 o'clock, Friday nights, 8 to 10. That's your ROH window, buddy. Right up against SmackDown. Go completely different product right up against them. Give us really good Ring of Honor wrestling with really good names and really good matches right up against that fun time on Fox. Just my opinion, folks. WWE needs to take belt creation lessons from them. Yeah, the WWE, again, like everything else in the WWE as far as anything goes, it's just cartoony. Everything's cartoony and colorful and stupid. I don't like any of the belts, and I don't like the fact that it's the same belt, different color strap. Make it unique. Make it different. Have a story behind it. Oh, that's just that belt. The U.S. title's all right for me. Mims is just not having a good night at the office. Tyrus is just not having any of it. Anyone else surprised that Tyrus is still kicking around? I feel like he left the WWE like 14 years ago. Maybe I'm right about that. Tyrus looks huge, but yeah, exactly. Well, amen. All right, so now Tyrus is using his tensor bandage over his mouth. Yeah. Now, some people love the how do you guys feel about the LA Lakers version of the TNT title? Pretty cool concept. Interesting look. Now that I kind of see what they were going with, I don't hate the whole concept. It's kind of neat, tying it into something like that. And Tony's made the comment that he has lots of belts kicking around. Well, obviously, we talk about the potential trios belt. We talk about what other divisions are you going to open up? Is he going to continue just to make belts because he likes belts? Doesn't really help the whole, you're kind of, that whole mark perception that some people throw out there. But he's got belts apparently. And he just introduced the All-Atlantic one. Miro is my vote to win this, by the way. I think Miro should take it. Shit! Mims gets Tyrus up and down! Splash! Big kick out by Tyrus. Almost lost his TV title after holding on for over a year. And actually, people, let us know your prediction out there. Anybody got some predictions on Tyrus and Mims? I got Mims. I'm just going to go the underdog. Screw it. Boom. Shoulder tackle. Tyrus is down. Mims is having trouble getting up. That was weird. He went to get up and he just started clinching his shoulder. So that may become a factor in this match, folks. Heater. Tyrus for the win. Thank you, buddy. I mean, it's hard to go against Tyrus. He never loses. Trust all day he's doing You Can't Slam Me challenge. Right? It's good, though. It's good. The crowd's into it. Tyrus is just stalking Mims at this point. Mims is seemingly, like everybody else in wrestling, hurt his arm. Wow. Mims pushed Tyrus into the turnbuckle. He's wearing the big man out. Do keep in mind, stamina will come a factor in this one. With a much bigger Tyrus pulled into the corner, Mims taking him out to the deep water is probably best for Mims's case. Oh, Tyrus back to the arm. The good old arm snap. We don't get enough of that. Ryan Young's got a good theory. Ryan. That could be a possibility. Without a doubt, you get Tyrus. Yeah, why not? Like, let's do it. Let's get him in there. But I still think, my boy Nick had a good theory that we're going to see, something. We're going to see, I think, a surprise entrant. I don't think we're going to get somebody from within the roster. We're probably going to get something else. Cesaro? I mean, Nick threw Cesaro out there. I wasn't thinking Cesaro. I kind of thought they might go a different direction. They might bring Samuel Shaw in for the main event. I don't know. It's up in the air. Will Cardona just work it out? And I was wrong. Mims takes the loss. Tyrus pins him and then does some push-ups on top of him. The champ is here, and he still has his belt. Mims separated his shoulder. The ref keeps putting up the X. There you go. Looked bad. It looked like we went to get up off the mat, and it went poof. Arm is turned the wrong way. He did. He was tucking it behind his back. Did you catch that, Jason, as well? Like, you're really putting it behind. So, but they're not done with him. They're not done with him, folks. Boom, 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 boom. Hi, how are you?
Hi, I'm good. Yeah, I kind of expected Tyrus would win. I'm surprised that they're doing. I'm hoping that this is an angle and he didn't actually separate his shoulder.
I don't know. He did the old, that old elbow snap out of the corner.
He's going to shake his hand.
No,
okay.
Tyrus too much of a heel for this. Look at the size of Tyrus.
Yeah, he looks gigantic. Like I said, he's trying to do like the Andre the Giant, like You Can't Slam Me challenge.
Look at this.
And did you know that he's an author too? Oh, and the heel turn.
Well, yeah, we knew that was coming to happen. That spine thing on his back of his singlet, not a good thing. I don't want to be that guy, but I don't know what the aesthetic he's going for. But it ain't a spine from my viewpoint.
Yeah, it's Big D. That's what it is.
Right. Now, I don't want to, I'll be honest. I picked Mims just because he was on his heater at the time I picked him. So.
Oh, he reminds me a bit of Big E. Like
Mims has been hanging around NWA for quite a minute, and he's had some really good matches. I've seen some good ones with Mims involved, so.
Like I said, he kind of reminds me of like a young Big E of when he was Big E Langston he's just this really athletic, big guy. They just kind of really need to develop more of a character with him.
Keep pushing, keep pushing.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, this was a different departure, but he kind of had one of those you lost, but you didn't lose in the fans' eyes type match.
Yeah.
So that's good for him. Be careful, bro. That's a big man. Did you see the fan stand up there?
Oh, yeah.
The guy in the
Trying
Captain America shirt?
Like, don't be like that one guy that headbutted that wrestler.
Right? Oh shit, yes.
Yeah.
Man, that was a hefty mean headbutt.
Oh, he's seriously selling this. Like, a lot of people are going down right now with injuries. It's kind of weird.
A brief dislocation. If you've ever had your shoulder pop out, it don't feel good when it ain't in the right spot.
Yeah, I thankfully never have, but yeah,
no, your body screams, "Put me back! Put me back! Put me back!"
Right.
Fuck.
Wrong.
And unless you're fucking Mel Gibson, you're screwed for a minute.
Well, so then, like I keep saying it, and I keep asking, do we see Matt Cardona? I guess now that we've already seen the injury angle, do we see him like put the K2 tape on his bicep and his arm, and he tapes it up, and he just tries to go out there like Cody did with his purple pec, to show that he's going to be champion?
Yeah, I mean, if any, I could honestly see Cardona doing it almost like being backstage, being like, "We're going to do the Cody, boys. We're going to do the Cody."
Oh, absolutely.
Right? Like, I could honestly see him being like, "We're going to do the Cody. We're going to do it our way." Like, I mean, Cardona's that guy.
Oh, and I think him and Cody are buddies too.
Yeah, they very much are. So, and Cardona's a guy I still could see ending up back in WWE sooner than later.
They'd have to do it more his way. It would have to be like with Cody coming back of how they're doing it his way. It would have to be that type of deal.
Well, at what point do the WWE get in trouble, right? Like when they said before, and Vince has been very candid about like, yeah, sometimes we think a guy's not ready. We release him. We let other people fuck with him. And then we bring him back when we think he's good and ready.
Right.
Or him or her, sorry. But it kind of burns you now because now as guys are coming back in the door, they're starting to treat you like old Eric Bischoff will be like, I want creative control, or I want this, or I want a title in the first year.
Yeah, but that's what happens when you release guys like that. They end up earning that, and that's the consequence and the trade-off you have to deal with.
Big boy. Yeah, no, I completely agree with you, Nick. Like you start, the leverage is changing now, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
La Rebelión is in the vicinity of the ring. Now they're on the ring. There we go. I'm a huge fan of these guys. I was shocked that they lost at the Crockett Cup, but then they lost the Briscoes. So
I haven't watched much of them. I'm more familiar with the Commonwealth collective there of Davey Williams and Harry Smith.
Yeah,
I remember Williams very much from TNA, and obviously Harry Smith is Baby Bulldog, which I actually thought should have ended up being the one who won the Owen tournament in AEW.
Stole my thunder. That's where I was going with that. I still think they missed an opportunity to write that one. That just wrote itself, and it would have been way better than Adam Cole. Like, shit, give me that. That would have made sense to me.
Oh, he's such a ready-made guy. He's huge. Yeah. He's got the lineage. He's got the experience. He's been in New Japan. He's been in WWE. He's been around the block for a minute. He gets it. So the fact that he's in NWA is a steal for the NWA.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we got the tag titles on the line right now. The Commonwealth is in the ring. We have La Rebelión. Now, both of these guys were very impressive at the Crockett Cup not too long ago. And actually, the Commonwealth, they were kind of the surprise of the tournament. Made it all the way. Didn't quite pull it off, but this is going to be a hell of a match. Let us know out there, all 25 of you, what is your prediction? What do you think is going to happen? I see you clicking in. Give us your prediction. Don't be afraid. We don't bite. Well,
yes, I see you out there. Don't be shy. Step up. Leave a prediction.
Leave a prediction. Let us know what you're thinking. Who is going to take this title match? And we've had some surprises tonight. I'm going to go new champions.
New champions. So that wouldn't be the Commonwealth, wouldn't it? because they're not champion right now.
I thought the Commonwealth was going to take it. Rebellion's going to lose.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I agree with you. That's what I was making sure of. Sorry.
That Rebellion's had it for a while. So I think they're as good as they are. I mean, they got other fish to fry out there as well, right?
Yeah. I don't know too much about them. And I see
They're
them
good.
trying to,
Mm-hmm.
you've seen Harry Smith out kind of in the news a bit lately. Like it came out about the name release or
That's
the name
funny,
that he was going to
yeah.
get in WWE. And all of that. So I think they want to kind of capitalize on how much he's been out in the public.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that. I do, and plus they've been good. They're a good, solid team. And I still think, like you said, you don't know much about La Rebellion, but they're good. They're talented, and I think they can go back to circle back through AAA and such. There's teams out there like where they can revisit guys like the Lucha Bros, get back in the ring with the Briscoes again. So a lot of good tag team wrestling going on out there right now.
Right.
Alexander, welcome to the stream. Who has won the matches so far? Oh, it's gonna be good. We had Taya Valkyrie lost to Markova. Help me out here.
Trevor Murdoch beat Aaron Stevenson.
Yes.
Pretty Empowered beat the Hex. Homicide
won 2 matches.
Yeah. He beat PJ Hawk and Steve Carino's son.
In the same night. Back to back.
Tyrus beat Mims and Jack Dane beat Chris Adonis.
Yes. Dane's a beastie guy.
Yeah. Like I said, you're a less bearded cousin. Oh, okay. And so now,
dude, I just didn't want to have my face explode on screen, so I turned away to sneeze. Surprise. Who's won the matches? Got that one. Yep. Matt has not fought yet. That is the main event. We don't know if he's going to fight. That's another prediction, folks. All of you out there, let us know. Who is he going to fight? Is Cardona going to go through with the match tonight? This was his baby. He's the poster boy for Always Ready. It's his catchphrase. It's built around him. He's hurt. Shitty timing. What will he do?
Yeah, it's the double-edged question of, is he going to wrestle, and does he leave as the NWA champion?
Right. Boom, 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 boom. Matt Cardona. I don't like the NWA tag belts. They're weird. They're all right, Ryan Young. I know why you feel that way, and I kind of do too. And I mean, this is a debatable thing, Nick. Some people love that classic strap little belt look.
Yeah, I don't. I want the big gaudy, but not like too gaudy. It's got to be designed right. Mm-hmm. Like the Big Goldie. I love Big that Goldie. Belt.
Yes. I mean, really partial to Big Goldie. So
right. Something like that works amazing.
Wow.
A little tiny, big freaking suplex while he was just sitting there letting him be upside down for a while.
Commonwealth. You know what? The fans have been pretty agreeable with us tonight, and we've been pretty agreeable. Not always right, but very agreeable tonight.
Well, that's the thing. I think we haven't been right most of the time, but it's still been a great show.
No, it's been a really
everything's built really well that you feel very obviously like someone's going to win, and then when they don't, you're not disappointed.
And again, it's how you get there, right? Like, and that's why, like, I mean, when you treat it like a sport, your favorite team doesn't always win. We understand, whether it's whatever sport it is, there's not many teams that run the table, right? Not even in the NFL does it happen all that often. So for that, we expect our guys to lose sometimes. It's how they lose. And if you can make us a believer in a compelling situation where you're like, oh shit, my guy lost, but I want him to get back. And that's what you do as a sports fan. You brush it off and you cheer for the next one. So interesting.
Yeah, and especially if it's a close game. It's not like there's a blowout. Like we haven't had a squash match or anything like that. Everything, like we even talked about, Homicide had 2 matches that were both great back to back. So it's been an exciting night. And I like that what you think is going to happen isn't always what happens, but either way, it works.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Proud Family, Disney Plus. Okay. Ole. Matt Cardona versus who? That's the
It's
question.
supposed to be Nick Aldis right now. It
Oh,
could
shit, I
end
got it
up
back.
potentially a triple threat, or it could end up being Nick Aldis versus somebody else, and Matt Cardona has to vacate the belt.
Yeah. Ooh. Two count. Bonkers, welcome to the show, buddy. Thank you for being here tonight. No, he will let Brian Myers fight instead.
Brian Myers is NWA World Champ. No, thank you.
But I could see him using Brian Myers, and that's not a bad call out, Bonkers.
He's going to do the twin magic of him and Brian Myers are going to just look close enough alike that they'll just roll in and out of the ring.
Right. Bailey turns 33 on Wednesday. Happy birthday, Bailey. We turned 14 weeks old on Wednesday, so we have something in common with Bailey. Yeah, no. 33, eh? No, she's almost cutting time.
Don't say that.
I know, it's terrible. We should go elsewhere and do better. What channel is NWA on? If you can find it on your friendly streaming services, you might be able to find it. I have it on Fight TV at the moment.
Yeah, that's mainly where it is. Beyond that, you should just stay tuned in to us. We're going to talk about everything that's going on, so you don't even need to worry about trying to find it.
Yeah, if you can't find it and you need to know what's happening, just let us know. We'll fill you in on all the situations that are going on around NWA tonight. Right now, we got a stalemate. All men are down.
Yeah.
Or 2 men are down, 2 men in the corner waiting for a tag. That makes more sense. Thank you. It's a premium live event named after Matt, but they aren't even mentioning anything about Matt. That's why I think we might get a surprise. I just don't know who. Yeah, I mean, go ahead, Nick.
No, I was just going to say it was all very much leading up to this, and then his injury was so recent that they couldn't exactly completely change everything around, back out, switch, rewrite everything. So they kind of just have to write it out. So it's going to be interesting to see where they go.
I mean, at least we're talking about it. We're curious about it. I mean, Cardona obviously put the couple posts out on social media today, kind of teasing what could happen. So he's got people talking. People want to know what's up. And yeah, we've been going through tonight kind of wondering, how does this all come to be?
Oh, yeah.
Cheers. Question is, what's in the cup?
The world may never know.
Right. If I remember correctly, did Enzo wrestle in NWA? He didn't. I believe he did. I believe he made appearances.
He's kind of made appearances in every kind of company. He did in ROH. He did in NWA. Obviously, he did in WWE. I think the only one he hasn't so far is AEW, because I almost feel like he might have an Impact as well. I might be wrong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, he's been around, and I mean, I caught him on a couple indie shows, and like I said, I jokingly have had some conversations with Enzo, and he, super nice guy. He's dug in though, but like he's changed his body, and when you see him in the ring and that, he's still got all that zip and pizzazz. He's good. I saw one match, he stopped mid-match to talk to the crowd, which isn't unusual for him. So he's got it. He's got that. I mean, in a world where a lot of the wrestling, two count. A lot of the wrestling is very bland and repetitive. He is an anomaly. He is a blip on the radar. He is something different that I'm fully okay. I know apparently he was a dick to work with. Got kicked off some buses, but hey, maybe, with age, he matures and he gets back in the fold, man.
Oh, absolutely. I think he's gotten a bit older, a bit more mature, like you said, and he's one of those guys that was on 205 Live that was a cruiserweight, like we even saw with Pac and Murphy, that were 205ers, were cruiserweights in WWE, and now that they've gotten out of that system, they just look gigantic. They look like a whole nother human being and very much look like they could be competing for any title. And that's what Enzo's done so far right now.
Mm-hmm. Enzo's really been there. Like, Enzo's come a long way, and at least he would be controversy. He'd be a talking point, don't you think, Nick?
Oh, he'd be a super draw. The second he pops up anywhere, especially on like an AEW, or if he went back to WWE, people are going to talk about it.
Mm-hmm. Chelsea Green kind of teases has never been a champion in NWA. Could it be Chelsea in a swerve? No.
Yeah, no, Chelsea is not going to beat Nick Aldis for the NWA World Championship. This is not the 24/7 division. This is not our truth. Dana Brooke is not here. Akira Tozawa does not have his ninjas. No.
Right? Oh, they're up. They're up. Total Rebellion.
Oh. 360. And then a dive right to the outside.
He's in his rib.
1, 2. Oh, kick out.
He took the knees on that.
That's that 360.
360,
450, whatever.
Yeah. Fuck. That looked, well, Doug Williams' nails. So if anybody's going to
he's a serious veteran. I thought he had already kind of stepped aside, but it's great to see him still going because he's one of those. He's that Regal, that Finley, that kind of British strong style.
Mm-hmm. And he's been good with Harry. And again, because he doesn't have to, go a good, he doesn't. He's bleeding. He's right in there, but he can. You allow to pick his spots and keep him relevant, but he's fucking doing completely fine.
Oh,
you don't watch him and go, oh, look how slow this old guy is. He's not Jericho. He's actually going.
Right. That's what that NWA style allows guys that are older to do because you have those breaks, those pauses, those rest holds that let the crowd kind of pop, let them gather themselves, react to what's going on. And it gives the guys in the ring a chance to catch themselves, get their win, remember where they're supposed to be.
We're getting a "This is awesome" chant, Nick.
I agree with them.
Hey, this has been outstanding. Anybody watching along at home, let us know. Are you enjoying this one? Like, shit. Roll up. David didn't even notice. Wow, that was close.
Oh, and I just looked at the card again. And so the NWA World Heavyweight Championship is either going to be a steel cage match or a death match.
That's an interesting twist. Was that always the case? And what's the
I don't know. I feel like that wasn't there when I looked earlier, but
I don't recall reading that because I would have highlighted that on the thumbnail, right? Like I would have, with the call outs, I would have been like, okay, this was happening.
So I wonder if, because like I said, we talked about the women's tag match that seemed like it was very much kind of called on the fly. So I wonder if they're changing stuff up based on Cardona's situation.
Maybe that would be an interesting twist.
Yeah, because I'm just looking right now, and I think we have this match, the women's championship match between Camille and Kylan King. And Cardona. Yes!
New champions are in the house.
I'm happy with that. Absolutely. Look at Doug Williams' nose. He just is all sorts of beat up.
Oh, there you go. Do you guys stream WWE at all? Alexander, we go all week long. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. WWE, AEW, every pay-per-view, every major event. Shit, we went. Oh, I'm fucking shit up. No, we even went 37 hours over WrestleMania weekend. We do not stop, folks. We cover it all 7 days a week. We bring you some type of content in the wrestling world. If you like wrestling and you want to talk about it, you want to hear the opinions, you want to know what's going on the TV, let us know. It's like having some friends on the couch, and you never know who's going to show up. So thank you for being here tonight. Like, subscribe, tell everybody you know. And Nick, on that note, I'll be right back.
All righty. So now we're getting a interview with Kylie King. Who do you guys have for that match? I think honestly it's going to be Camille. I think that they're going to push her kind of like AW is with Jade. she is really impressive in the ring, and I feel like they're trying to do the Britt Baker, Adam Cole power couple move with her and Thomas Latimer. But yes, like KJ was saying, that's why we have, network in our name and everything, because we cover everything from WWE, AEW, TNA, ROH, GCW, shit, you name it, we cover it. We've got news, we've got the podcast. You absolutely want to make sure you hit the notification bell, because we show up at any time, anything that's breaking, any show that's going on. We are probably going to cover it. If not, we're going to be shortly behind it talking about it. But so we've got just the women's championship match and the NWA World Heavyweight Championship match left. And I did not know until earlier, I just mentioned it, that it's going to be either a steel cage match or a death match. So that's interesting with Cardona's situation with his bicep. Maybe they do the Cody Rhodes type of situation. He tapes it up and guts it out. And especially wouldn't it be fitting? It's in a cage match, just like how Cody was in Hell in a Cell. Or do they bring in somebody else and kind of do a surprise and a swerve and have Nick Aldis face somebody else for the NWA championship? I don't think Cardona leaves here as NWA champion, but how much he's involved, I think, is going to be interesting. We've talked about it already. They built this whole pay-per-view around him. I mean, even he's brought in with the logo for the show. So it's going to be interesting to see how much he's involved. And okay, cool. We have Bubba Ray Dudley on commentary for this match. Not sure exactly why he's commentating on the women's match, but who knows? I think Camille drops and takes a break. Really, I feel like she kind of just won the belt, because I know for the longest time, and I see a couple other people agreeing with me for Camille, to where she was Nick Aldis's kind of just his almost bodyguard, his China to Triple H type deal. So she's just kind of broken out of that, just kind of won the championship. I think that they're going to keep her going for a while. Like I said, I think they want her to compete with Jade and just kind of be on that level. I know Jade is not a world beater right now, but she very much is a star. And now with Miss King here, I feel like she's kind of their version of Statlander. She's another very tall, athletic, good hand in the ring, but I feel like there's a ready-made package with Camille. You don't get that with her. So we'll see. Ronnie Mack is the big dog. Yeah, he was on the pre-show too. It was cool for me, I guess, growing up and seeing Ronnie Mack, remembering him from the old WWE days of being with Teddy Long and all that, and seeing him be on NWA was kind of cool to see, even though it was a pre-show match. But it was cool to see him, and cool to see him pick up a win. And damn, does she look impressive. Like, her outfit works perfectly with that belt. Like, she looks like she was made to have that championship. She's been champion for a year now. Oh, okay. That's, I guess, my bad on me. I try and follow as much wrestling as I can, but at times it gets a little rough, a little hard to keep track of everything. Bully Ray trained both of the women. Jesus. See, that's why I love having everybody in the chat, because even if there's stuff I don't know and I try and know as much as I can about wrestling, you guys have me covered on anything that I might miss or might slip up. My son, I don't know what you mean by that, but sure, we'll go with that. Cool. Yeah, I did not know that Bully Ray trained both these women, or that Camille's already been champion for a year. It feels like it has not been that long, but then again, there's just so much wrestling. It's hard to keep track of every single person. Bully Ray is your son's godfather? Really? That's interesting. Do explain as to how Bully Ray ended up your son's godfather or godparent. She just looks though like she's built to have that championship. Like she looks like something straight out of like Gladiator, out of He-Man, like Xena Warrior Princess type shit of just, she looks so damn impressive. Like they call her a brick house, like, but it's very cool and very interesting that they're standing and looking eye to eye with each other. Oh, Rodney's the godson of your child. Cool. So how did that happen? Oh, and yeah, Camille did just get recently married to Thomas Latimer. That's why they're trying to do the whole power couple of she's the champion and he's a champion of whichever division. So right now we're just getting a stare down between these two women, very much treating it like main event heavyweight boxing, you know. All right, step back to your corners on my command. Yeah. So this very much has the potential to be a good powerhouse women's match. And ding ding, we are underway. And again, just staring down. All right, we get it. Can we kind of do something here? We've had probably about 5 minutes of them just staring at each other.
And back. No handshake, and then Camille says, "Fine, give me a handshake." Now, I haven't seen Camille a ton, Nick, so I'm a little curious to see what we get out of her tonight.
She, like I said, I keep saying it. She's very much of that Jade Cargill-esque style of, she's a big powerhouse. She was kind of the China to Nick Aldis's Triple H for a bit. So she's got that style. So this is going to be interesting because they're both looking each other eye to eye. So that's
the crazy part. I didn't realize Kaylin was eye to eye with her.
Yeah, not at all. Not until they were squaring up.
He's from the same town of Louisiana as me. Wallace, welcome to the show. Welcome to the stream, buddy. It's nice to see you and everyone else out there right now. Welcome to the Wrestling for Life Network. We do watch parties, watch alongs, live streams. You call it what you want, but you're going to have a good time here. It's like having a buddy on the couch. It's like having 4 or 5 different friends show up and talk wrestling. Let everybody know what is up and what's going on. Right now, we got Camille and Kylie in the ring, locking hands. I love it. Good old classic wrestling tonight. And the NWA has not disappointed at all, Nick.
Oh, not at all. Like we were talking about earlier, we predict each match, and even if we're wrong, we're not disappointed. It makes sense. Absolutely. It's completely understandable. It's not like WWE to where it's just like, really? You did that? Nice. This makes absolute perfect sense.
Oh, bending Camille. She's winning the power battle to start. Wallace did a book report on who are we talking about? The Godfather, right?
Rodney Mack. He was saying how Rodney Mack, do you remember him? He is the godfather of his son.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That's amazing. Just playing catch up here, Wallace. So that's awesome. And you guys have been friends since. How'd you do on the book report?
Yeah, it must have been an A+, obviously.
Yeah, absolutely, right? Big drop toe hold, another lost move.
Yeah, I like we're getting, this is very much a throwback vibe.
Absolutely. And I mean, again, why don't we see more drop toe holds? It's an effective move.
Because it doesn't involve a fucking Canadian destroyer or a Hurricane Rana or something.
Shit. Yeah. Oh, big kick to the gut.
Oh, just misses.
Now, are you surprised we haven't seen more of? Oh shit! Yeah, you're slightly ahead of me, but are you surprised we haven't seen more Kylie in other places?
I'm not so sure because I feel like the NWA women's division has kind of gotten shallow a little bit.
Nice. Fall away slam, no sell. She's back up. Boom.
Didn't have enough picture.
There you go. I mean, you could have just told the teacher to watch TV. Let's go.
Well, even then, you got a 99. She's going to give you that 1 point.
Right. Oh, vertical. Wow. Ooh.
Oh, she's very much having to hold herself up there. She can't hold. And there we go.
Yo, she's up there for what? 10 seconds easy. Long hold on that vertical. Shit. Guys, are you enjoying it? Girls, are you enjoying it? Folks, are you enjoying it? Everyone in between, are you enjoying the wrestling tonight? Thank you for being here. Saturdays are always wild on the Wrasslin for Life Network. We are back tomorrow. We got more content coming your way. Tune in. Don't miss out. Click that little like, subscribe, and bell so you know what's going on this channel at all times. We do this for Raw. We do this for SmackDown. We do this for Dynamite, Rampage, NXT, and Impact Wrestling. We're on for New Japan. We're on for AAA. We are on for NWA, GCW, and I can keep going, but we're on for them all, folks. Tune in, like if this is.
If you like pro wrestling, this is where you go. That's why we have network in our name, because it's like a damn network. We got pretty much about as much content as WWE does on Peacock.
There you go. It was him. There you go. Well, he owes you a percent. I watched Kylan King and CCW American Wrestling on TV on YouTube. It's good matches. It's good matches on there. So yeah, no, and Kylan comes highly touted. And I mean, she's had a lot of buzz around her. We've seen her pop up in different places, and from what I've seen, she's all right. Now this is having some clunky moments.
To me, she's kind of like their version of Statlander.
Look at that
very big, athletic, but kind of just doesn't have enough of a character that makes sense to really work.
I spilled some candy on the floor. Trying to be inconspicuous.
See, like I was earlier. Shit.
No. Yeah. No, I'm a fan of Statlander, especially now. I got a huge pop from Statlander this week because this new attitude, this new look, this new attitude twice. The new approach. And she's
not an alien anymore. She doesn't need to.
She's not an alien anymore. That's it. And you believe her. And she looks like a badass. And she's acting like a badass. Was it you or CJ that said it was kind of Ripley vibes?
I'm not sure. That might have been. I don't know. Either way, it's a valid point.
Right? His wife is a real sweetheart.
Well, that's good to hear.
Alexander, that's awesome. 55. Big shout out to Dad. Happy birthday. Congrats on the double 5. Hope it's a wonderful day, Alexander. I hope you have a great time with your dad. Camille with the leg lariat.
2 count.
A lot of people have asked for this one.
Camille versus Charlotte. Be interesting. I feel like Camille still needs a little bit of work.
European uppercut. Little too stiff. I don't know. It'd be interesting if she could rise to that level.
Yeah, I feel like with enough time and enough preparation, they could very much plan something out that would work.
Eric, what surprises will happen at Slammiversary? We're gonna have to get closer to Slammiversary. What surprises? Well, we're gonna get some returns. I mean, if nothing else, right? We got the we have to. I still believe they haven't filled out the OG team for Slammiversary. So they'll get those surprises. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else. We'll see what the angles go. Tune in on Thursday nights, our Impact watch party, our Impact live stream, and let's talk about it.
My surprise for, or I would say, I guess my match of the night for Slammiversary is going to be Sammy versus Moose in a Monsters Ball match. I think that's not going to disappoint at all.
Not even a little bit. Camille gets a 2 count.
Oh, I didn't know that Jazz was married to Rodney Mack. Or if I did, I forgot it.
And it's been a while now for them.
Yeah.
How is Bully's commentary? Like Bully Ray?
Yeah, he's on commentary.
Is he?
Yeah.
I must have missed that.
Well, that's the thing, is it's not really noticeable, which isn't a bad thing.
He's been fine. I didn't even realize. Son of a bitch. That's not talking about. Who do you think takes TBS championship away from Jay Carhill? I don't know, because it's going to be probably not for a long time.
Athena.
Bullshit.
If someone's going to do it, it's going to be her.
Sorry. Camille into the guardrail off the kick.
Big job.
You think Athena's going to take it now?
I'm just saying, if someone is going to, it's going to be her.
But you don't think like right now?
I don't exactly think so right now. I think maybe by the time they do the next pay-per-view, we'll see those two at a championship match.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. Face first into the stabs, folks. This is a good match.
Oh.
No. Wait,
she hit the Rough Rider? She hit the Rough Rider.
She hit the Rough Rider. That's not bad. I'm kind of impressed with Camille tonight.
Yeah.
I said, let's see what she got. She just hit a Rough Rider, for Christ's sake, on a very tall woman.
It didn't look the smoothest, but she hit it.
Mm.
Oh.
All right. When Bailey comes back, she needs to come back as a heel. Yes. If they get away from that, they're stupid.
Yeah, absolutely.
No.
Because she'd be going back to SmackDown. Who are the heels on SmackDown right now? Yeah, no, she'd have to be a heel because her versus Ronda would work.
Yes, her versus Ronda. She'd take care of Ronda in the ring. I admit that. And if you're trying to insulate Ronda, who I feel like is not nearly talented enough, and it shows when she wrestles someone like Shotzi, it's a little, this is troublesome. But when you got her on an angle with Natty, if you follow it up with an angle with Bailey, yeah, it's a completely different feel.
You would follow up Natty with Bailey? What did you follow up Natty with, say, Shayna?
Shayna would be good. I worry that it's going to get real sloppy, but people are dying for that.
Well, that's the thing is I think anything that the WWE does right now is going to end up sloppy. So it's one of those, might as well just take it while you got it before it just ends up something that they never do.
Right. Big hook of the leg. 2 count for Kylan. My dad said, thanks for the shout out. Big shout out again. Nothing but love here. We're all family. Once you click that subscribe button, you're part of the fam, and that's what we do around here. We got fans from day one, and we appreciate you all. I hate Bully Ray. I hate that Bully Ray says shit just to get a reaction.
But don't most people?
Yes, to an extent, but I feel like sometimes Bully Ray can be a bit egregious, and there's times where I think if you had him behind the scenes and you're like, Bully, do you really think that? He'd be like, fuck no.
I think the issue is because Bully Ray is actually seen as credible. I think Vince Russo says some absolute bullshit, and we've even talked about Ryback. Ryback says some absolute bullshit, and we've got a big tornado spin. Oh, that did not end well.
Dude, are you trying to get me all fired up by like hitting every trigger name in the?
Absolutely, I am. I want to see you just go on a 20-minute shoot.
Like,
right
what are
now.
you doing? Like, Bully's kind of out. You know, I like Bully. I like a lot of what Bully did. I even like what he did on the Independents. I think sometimes it's a bit of a stretch, but then you start throwing out Vince Russo, and my blood starts boiling. And then you mentioned Ryback, and I puked a little.
Right, but that's the thing is we expect that those guys are going to say some bullshit. Bully Ray, we expect him to be credible and actually talk about the business and just
here,
talks
Wall.
out his
It was
ass
amazing
at
to see you.
times.
Come back anytime. Sorry, Nick.
No, you're good.
Finish that thought. I kind of stomped on you.
No, you're good. I was just saying that with Vince Russo and Ryback and everything, we kind of just expect them to say some dumb shit. We don't expect Bully Ray to just kind of be going out there for the next soundbite or anything. We expect him to actually give a credible, honest opinion. So when he just says some stuff just for credibility, that's when it really raises some eyebrows. It's like, you didn't have to do that, so why did you?
Yeah. Well, I mean, and that's the thing. Like people say about Jim Cornette being the shock jock type approach to things.
Oh, yeah.
And I think a lot of people have adopted that, mostly because somebody like, you know, you look at Cornette, he's kind of one of the you know, undeniably number-wise, the best wrestling podcast, period. Oh, look at this. I like it.
2 count.
Oh, shit. 2. Whew.
This match is
torture rack into the
slam. Delivering.
They've been married for years. Yes. Thank you, Eric. No Chris Statlander. No. Didn't Kaylin King wrestle on AEW YouTube? She did, and I think she wrestled on Dynamite at one point. She had a match?
I must have missed that then. I'm not positive.
I can't say it for certain. I feel like she did.
I feel like you could tell me at this point, though, that anyone showed up on AEW Dark, and I would believe you. You could be like, remember when Goldberg showed up on AEW Dark and he jackhammered Ziggler? Yeah, sure. I remember that.
Right? Yeah, I believe it. I don't like Naomi. Her glow character is goofy. I don't like Naomi either, Ryan Young. I'm with you, buddy.
I like Naomi.
I don't like her.
She has a lot of potential and she's very athletic. And they don't remember she used to do all the kind of Kofi spots in the Women's Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
So she's super athletic. They just don't, for whatever reason, want to go that route with her. They just, you're just everybody's best friend.
I will say this about Naomi. I want to see her deliver some promos that aren't scripted. I want to see her grab a microphone and go shoot. Yeah. And then I'll see where I go with her. You can't argue with her athleticism. You can't argue with, I don't like the glow thing. I think it's played out. I think it's over. Time to move on. You know, you're kind of hamstrung with it. Oh, Kaylin going to the top. But yeah, man, I don't think
Frog Splash.
Big frog splash. Holy
2
shit.
count.
2 count on the frog splash.
Wow.
What?
This is a good match.
What? This is a wicked match. I think Chris Statlander takes the TBS Women's Championship away from Jade Cargill. Maybe
not until Athena does.
You know what?
Oh, spear. 3 count. Wow. Out of nowhere. That was another deep leader. That was like that Braun Breaker spear to where it just took the soul out of that man. Yes.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Wallace, thank you for popping in if you can still hear us. And let your buddy know we say hi. Big shout out.
Absolutely.
Bully's in the ring. Look, has Bully thinned out a little?
Oh, yeah.
No, but I feel like last time I saw him, he had thinned out, but like he looking fit. That's the thinnest I've seen right now.
I bet you he could still pop up somewhere. Imagine he walks out in AEW. Do you know who I am?
Right? It would be amazing.
Oh yeah.
If you did the Dan Lambert gimmick, but with the ballsy bullshit of that guy, the real feel of that guy, let Bully go. Yeah, I'd let Bully go.
Put him
We're gonna
with
get a
Team
handshake?
Taz. Put him with Team Taz to where they have the ECW connection. Yes. Sorry.
They're shaking hands, folks. That might be the match of the night
so far. That is match of the night by far.
Fuck, that was good. I said I want to see Camille put it on the table tonight, and she did.
That made her a star right there. If she wasn't a household name already, she is now. Fuck, what was I talking about?
I don't know. We're distracted by all the action going on here tonight.
Oh, who the hell is this?
Hey, that's why
Taylor. Is that Sarah Logan?
Sarah Logan!
What the fuck? A wild fan apparently Oscar the Grouch has come out.
Oh, dude. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's the funniest shit I heard all day. Oscar the Grouch has gotten loose and she's the best.
Right. I don't know who this woman is.
I know who she is. It's just,
she needs a shower.
It's late on a Saturday night. I'm having trouble recalling some stuff.
Right. She turned her back on her and the security still whooped her ass. It doesn't look effective when someone who's trying to come at the champion can't get past security. Wardlow's about to face 20 security guards in a gauntlet match, and this poor Oscar the Grouch can't get past 5.
I'm going to say, I got a comment about what you just said. I just want to see how this transpires, and I'm still trying to have someone confirm this lady's name for me. Fact checkers out there, help my Maxi Impaler. Yes.
Okay.
I like the fact checkers.
Yeah.
Anytime
now I don't have to be the fact checker. I can get fact checked.
I generally don't check. I'm lazy as shit, so I just wait. Someone eventually figures it out.
Oh, trust me, I talk enough. I'm gonna mess some shit up, so I'm glad that everybody's there to catch me.
Mm-hmm.
But so, what were you gonna say?
Fuck, man, I have no clue
about her getting past security guards. How Wardlow's about to face 20.
The Wardlow thing. It's a 20. Yeah. It's a 20-man gauntlet match, correct?
Right.
They fucked that up. It should be 20-man go. Just go, like the Matrix.
Yeah. A 20-on-1.
Yeah, give us that Neo moment where he's buried under all.
And then he just power bombs.
Slam. Fucking no. Let's just go. Just go.
But do you think though that with him it's just kind of getting a little too much, that it's a little too over the top, a little too
not yet
Goldberg of he just beats everybody. It doesn't matter who you are, what you do.
Ride it out. I think you're still good with it yet, right? And you don't really know where you're going with him. But listen, my opinion personally was after what he did to MJF, the next possible moment he shows up and he dummies whoever's wearing that TNT belt and walks away with it. That's what I think they should have done.
I like that they're putting him for it.
Get the fucking belt away from Sammy and Scorpio, and instantly you have one of the hottest characters on your show validating that belt and validating himself with that belt. It's a nice little puzzle.
Yeah, that championship needs a whole refresh. And so right now we have Dr. Tom Pritchard out.
I was going to say.
Legend in the wrestling business.
That music he comes out to, eh?
Yeah. Well, and anybody that you appreciate right now in pro wrestling has probably been trained by this man. So even if he didn't have the greatest in-ring career or anything, he is probably the greatest trainer in wrestling.
Isn't it funny that it kind of fits into that category of those who don't coach? This guy is
Those
such
who
a
cannot
great
do
wrestling
feet.
mind and couldn't figure it out for himself, but helped so many others figure it out.
Oh yeah.
And not that he didn't like he wasn't a failure by any stretch. He just never got to that, that pinnacle.
Right, but it's not like it's Ric Flair or Hulk Hogan trying to be a teacher. He was a middle of the road guy, but he's trained every top guy that you like right now. Name a top wrestler in any promotion. Yep, he trained them.
Yeah. Max the Impaler. I follow Max on Instagram. That's why I just couldn't remember. I was like, Michelle
I'm sorry if I offended any NWA fans, but I had no idea who that woman was.
Sarah Logan.
Sarah Logan and Oscar the Grouch.
That was a fucking home.
I'm sorry, that's what she looked like. She looked exactly like how Sarah Logan used to look in WWE.
Well, part of the problem there was my brain instantly went to Chappelle. And I started dying. I live in a garbage can.
What was Tom talking about, though? I feel like I kind of missed that.
He was just thanking the audience, kind of a nod to bring the NWA, keeping the tradition, bringing the tradition back.
I get you.
Yeah, it was just kind of a kudos, right?
Right. Well, that's the thing that I guess you and I especially kind of like with the NWA is it's very much, it ties back to that old era of wrestling. It's very tradition based. You can look at your Ric Flairs, your Macho Mans, your Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. They were all NWA world champions. So it has that lineage to just every major star kind of at one time or another came through the NWA. And so they kind of try and keep that going and keep that alive.
Oh, yeah, keep it going, right? Like that. Sub. Yes. Sorry, Nick.
You're good.
Drew McIntyre versus Reigns would be good for Money in the Bank.
Yeah, but it won't happen until Clash of the Castle.
Yeah. It's time for the main event, folks. We are kicking it off. Remember, like, subscribe, tell everybody. Thank you for being here tonight. It's been a ball, Nick. I've had such a good night. Been rocking.
Oh, absolutely. Be a friend, tell a friend. And right now we have Matt Cardona coming out with the championship and his arm in a sling, followed by his gang of misfits, Mike Knox, Chelsea Green, and
the
Jobber in a Cardona t-shirt.
Well, I guess we're going to call him almost always ready, Matt Cardona.
Yeah. Sometimes
he doesn't
maybe
look
ready.
Like he's going to wrestle. But
I mean,
wait,
he could pull that, like I said, that whole Cody thing of to where Cody came out with his robe and once he got in the ring and he was face to face with Seth, he peeled it off. And what?
I want to throw a theory, a thing out there.
Go ahead.
Now we'll see. And maybe I'm just being hopeful here. And we like our fantasy booking around here, but Cardona's been like the preeminent troll of wrestling for a while now. He's dug himself into such good heat. The GCW fans, I'm waiting for him to get assassinated at a GCW event.
Oh, it's scary watching him go through that crowd, through that entrance.
What if all this comes out and Cardona claps him and this was all just a bullshit mimicking all the other bullshit? We'd be like, oh yeah, CM Punk's hurt. Oh yeah, Cody's hurt. I can ride this
like
wave.
I said, it very much could be that. I would not put him that past him. I very much have become a Matt Cardona fan since he's kind of gone on this run of the King of the Death Match, the Belt Collector, the major podcast, all of that. I've become a fan. I'm on board. Let him run with the strap.
He's been good. And I mean, again, I still like when I did a review show for 2021, right? We're in 2022.
Yeah.
Great. So when we did the review show for 2021, that was one of the highest ranked moments of the year was that GCW moment, right? Like, holy shit. They were going to him. And then he just dug it in and he wouldn't stop. Like every time he shows up, he gives him another reason to hate him even fucking more. Like he just doesn't quit.
He pulls it off so well. He pulls off like that MJF style that what Colby Covington wants to be, that just I'm a dickhead and I'm an asshole, but you respect me and you like me.
Right. Now, quickly, folks, there's a lot of you kicking around, a lot of you peeking in. Let us know. The chat's not really bubbling right now. Get this chat rolling. How are you feeling tonight? Are you enjoying NWA? Are you excited for Monday? What is happening? What is going on? Are you just having a fun night? Let us know. Check in. Say hi. Cardona's in the ring. He's delivering a speech. He's with his crew. Let us know what you think is going to happen. Who's going to leave this show with the strap? Let us know,
Is
folks.
Cardona going to wrestle?
What?
I just said, is Cardona going to wrestle?
Is Cardona going to wrestle? I don't know, man. Like I said, I just feel like he is capable of doing anything. Aldis comes out. He goes to hand him the belt. He clips him, pins him in like a squash match, and the fans lose it. What the fuck? But you see him grab that mic and deliver this promo, and you tell me that he wouldn't be very welcomed on the WWE delivering this type of content.
Oh, like I said, he absolutely would, but they would have to do it how he wants to do it. He's now built his own little empire. So just like Cody did, so they'd have to transfer that to WWE. It's now no longer, oh, well, you don't like Z True Long Island Story, so we'll just throw you off the stage in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
No, now if you want me, you take everything I have with me.
Right? And fuck you, pay me. Period.
Right. Could you imagine Chelsea Green right now in WWE?
Yes. She's walked right in with them, and she has benefited from being in this environment, and she's gotten better. She's good in the ring, and she is just instantly hateable when she wants to be.
Oh, well, that's the thing, is she had a bunch of potential when she was there, but she got injured 2 times in a row when they were trying to pull her up to SmackDown, and they said, thanks, but no thanks.
You see her standing in that ring. She looks like a star. She looks sharp. And in a faction like this, it's great. And again, WWE could use a little flavor like this, a little more. Like it really is interesting. It really is something worth watching. And I think Chelsea Green, Matt Cardona, it was missed opportunities, but we talk about that all the time. It'll be interesting to see if the WWE can ever talk them back into it. But I don't think anyone's been on a heater like Cardona since he started. Since he started this run of Always Ready after getting released, I don't know if many people have been hotter for a longer amount of time.
Oh, yeah. He absolutely became, besides King of the Deathmatch, he became King of the Indies. He was in GCW, Impact, NWA, you name a promotion, he showed up there. I mean, he's done stuff to where, the guy he's wrestling's, little kid gets in the ring and, crotch chops and then kicks him, low blows him. So he's just made it so entertaining, so much. He's added that real element to it of you kind of wonder if this might really be him, if he's just an actual asshole.
Oh, Nick saying no match, no mas. Oh,
really?
This is interesting. Did the Rangers tap out tonight?
Hold on, that's why I'm trying to check the score. I saw that.
I'm a little bitter with the Tampa Bay Lightning. Put out my Leafs.
But they're kind of stacked.
Oh, they're stacked. But I mean, Colorado's it's Colorado's cup.
Colorado, 2-1 Tampa. So now we can officially breaking news. The Tampa Bay Lightning are going to face the Colorado Avalanche in the Stanley Cup Finals.
And if you're a sports fan, buckle up. This is going to be a hell of a fucking series.
Oh, yeah. But I agree with you. I think it's Colorado's because they've only lost 1 game the whole playoffs.
They're
so
unbelievable. They got 2 first-round draft picks on their fourth line. I know we're getting off topic here, but this is going to be a hell of a series. Oh, he's talking to his belt. Just to update everybody, we are in the main event time, and right now this is called stalling.
Yeah,
we're supposed to get a main event match. So this is
Corgan's coming out.
I don't know if he will fight. If he does, it will be a death match. Hey, 0. William Patrick Corgan is in the house.
Yeah.
And he looks like he's got his boss face on.
But he's wearing a skateboarding sweater. Like,
yeah, the boss is walking with a swag.
I like very much that how interested and how passionate he is about wrestling, to where he invested a ton of money into TNA, lost that, had the whole lawsuit and everything, and then just said, all right, screw it. I'm not going to be part owner of a company. I'm going to just buy a wrestling company, and bought the NWA.
Well, that's it. I'm so sick of Dixie Carter. I'm going to go do my own shit. And you know what? Fucking keep my money. I'm sick of you.
Right. And he revived the NWA.
What?
I said he revived the NWA. You weren't thinking about or talking about the NWA until he bought it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I remember when he bought it and how many experts were just lighting him up. He's buying a nothing product. He's basically buying a name without value. He's not buying anything that matters. It's never going to be anything. And he just said, I don't care. I'm going to do it my way. We're going to see how this goes. And sure enough, he has some of the most notable people wrestling in his organization, either part-time, full-time, or in between.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, man, this is now Billy's asking for the belt, but this is stalling. So I don't think we're going to get a death match or a steel cage match, or we might not even get a replacement match tonight. This will be interesting.
Do you think that they end the pay-per-view on this? That would be really disappointing.
100% no. Nick Aldis has to at least come out and say something.
I feel like he has to have a match at least against somebody. Yeah, here he comes. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
Yeah, he has to, right? Let's go. Nick has to have an opinion. Nick looks like $1 million. I don't.
Oh, that's the thing. It's like you talked about earlier of if he's at that age to where WWE wouldn't really go for him. But
sad for me.
I feel like he's just ready-made. Oh, and the cameraman goes down.
Shut up. Cameraman for the trip. Trying to give us the Omos angle.
Calling a tripping penalty, 2 minutes in the box.
2 minutes tripping carpet. Let's go.
All right.
Oh, shit, man.
All this on the power play now.
But does he not look like your typical, like, 80s pro wrestler, especially, like, the pants look? Like, he nails it. He just looks, that body type, the physique, he looks like an 80s wrestler.
Right, but right now, you were talking about it earlier. Picture right now him versus Drew McIntyre lined up across each other in a WWE ring.
Down. I'll pay for that one.
Absolutely. Like, that's the thing is he so much could be on that bigger stage, and I'm not trying to disrespect NWA, but he's light years away from a lot of their roster.
All right. Nick reminding he's been carrying this company for 5 years prior to this dick showing up.
Oh yeah, he was the one that the new kind of NWA was built on. Remember, he held that championship forever.
Yes, and one of the best storylines, believe it or not, the one that kind of pulled it back into the forefront was Trevor fucking Murdoch.
Oh, I thought you were going to talk about when him and Cody were going to around the early starts of AEW, so where they were going for the countdown for the 10 pounds of gold.
Yes. Now that, to your credit, yes. Absolutely. Maybe it was just for me, but the Murdoch thing pulled it. To me, it made it such frontline news, right? And then there was
the Murdoch. Oh, they were both great in their own way. Like, that's the thing is, but he held that title for that whole stretch too.
Yeah, good point. The shout outs, reminding them who this belt belongs to.
Yeah, that's the thing is that belt has such a big, long lineage that anybody that's been a name in wrestling has gone through the NWA. And that I like that they can take that and kind of lean on it.
Yeah, absolutely. But again, because you have that heritage, that history, now it matters. And it's two guys it's not campy, it's not over the top. There's nobody with a sledgehammer. So it's good, man. It's an action-packed. But now it's an interesting main event. Where are we going to go with this? How are we going to angle it that it just makes sense and we get out of this feeling good? There's got to be something coming.
Right. Are we just going to get a promo off and then we go off the air? Because if we do, then that's a big letdown.
I don't think so.
But is this, like you said, this feels very much like stalling. Like, I get that it's a pay-per-view. They can kind of go as long as they want, but how much of this promo back and forth do we get before we kind of kill the crowd?
Yeah. No, I mean, I completely agree with you. But it is, you're filling the time space that you were planning to, they were probably going to go for a good 45, right? 30, 40, easy.
Oh, yeah. And especially if they're still going to do a match, are they still going to do a cage match or a death match? Like, are we just going to get a regular one-on-one match?
Well, we're going to be here for a while, aren't we?
I don't know what the hell we're going to get. And it's...
Oh, shit.
What?
All this just tells Cardona you're not good enough wrestler to be the champion.
Oh, we're going to get the Cody. He takes it off.
All this lets him know, you know what? You go back to, you get that arm good so you can get back to jerking off to your own tweets. So, there's some fans, I don't know if you feel the same way, but if you look out in the crowd, there is a bit of a restlessness. This is a hard time of the night to start talking.
Yeah, exactly. This is something you do at the beginning of the night, and then you build to the main event match. You don't do this right at right before the go home moment.
We'll see.
Who the hell is this now?
Fire.
Trevor Murdoch.
Oh, nobody really talked about this.
This would be interesting.
Well, yeah, Tampa's had a good run. I will say that. Son of a bitch. Killing it. Thank you. Another member of the fam popping in, by the way, guys. If you are new here, we are the fam. That is Big Nick. I am KJ White. We are here every night. We are watching NWA right now. Trevor Murdoch is entering the ring. Nick Aldis is already in the ring. Cardona's hugging the belt. Billy Corgan's in the ring. We got action.
Yeah, we just have complete and utter chaos as to what's going on right now for the main event of this show.
But yeah, we are here 7 days a week, folks. We are here 7 days a week, folks. Thank you, Nick. I don't know what's going to happen here, but Murdoch wants the belt. He wants the title, and he's telling Billy, I want in. So, but back to my point, Chris is one of the family members here. We saw CJ earlier. 7 days a week. We got a whole fam. We got a whole army bringing you guys content every single day. Like, subscribe, tell everybody you know. And if you can prove to me that you sent 10 people this way, I'll send you a t-shirt.
Yes, be a friend, tell a friend.
Nice. Now, what's going to happen here? Is Cardona about to get stripped of this title?
Maybe. I mean, I wouldn't mind Murdoch versus Aldis, but I feel like they need something like this. This pay-per-view is just kind of missing that one little extra note of like a debut, or Cardona pulls off the brace and just says, fuck it, I'm going to go, for it to really hit that next level, that next gear.
We're still talking about it, but yeah.
Oh, I know.
We got more music.
Brothers Latimer. Oh, no way. Oh, that's what they're going to do.
How do you feel about that ladies' belt right there on Camille?
Like I said, it looks amazing. She looks like she was made for that title belt.
Almost got lost in the suit a little. I thought it was part of her, like her
like a weightlift, like Cody's weightlifting belt.
What is happening? How is this going to go?
Get either a triple threat or a fatal four-way for the belt. Looks like.
Let me talk. This is good.
Oh, yeah, but it's one of those of, is this the WWE effect of we just build up a big match for the next show?
I don't know. See, they're in a pickle, but I didn't think they were going to go this route. I really didn't think that's how they were going to angle this. Now, if you're just tuning in right now, there is a whole lot going on. Always Ready is in the main event window. Billy Corgan's in the ring. People are pleading their case. Trevor Murdoch's here. Camille's now in the ring with her man. Cardona's still hugging the belt. Chelsea Green and the crew's there. It is flipping insane right now. Yes, I minded my P's and Q's. But yeah, folks, let us know if you're not lighting up the chat right now. Let us know.
Absolutely. Please predict. Tell us what you think is going to happen with this. Because to be honest, I don't know. I don't think they know what's going to happen with this.
Bubba Ray said, Tim, you know this is what they call a shoot, right?
Don't work yourself into a shoot, brother.
What the? This is, like
I said, this is what they should have done at the beginning of the night. You open the show with this promo, and then you build up to tonight. The main event now is going to be a fatal 4-way. This is killing the crowd of. We haven't talked about a single match or anything for 15 minutes now because they've just all been in the ring cutting promos.
Yeah.
Like,
more music.
Loomis.
You're what?
Dexter Loomis.
Seth Sean back. I called that, but I didn't think you'd be here with 7 other people.
Right. Are we gonna get a battle royal or something?
Dude, I'm gonna need a smoke after all this shit. Holy
right. Got me coming down with the vapors.
I'm still fucking lost at how WWE dropped the ball with Dexter Loomis. I don't get it. He looks cookie cutter and they love those creepy, sidey, weird gimmicks. They had that guy and they just fucked it up.
Yeah, he just has such a great look. I like the hatchet on the back of his jacket. Like he could have been that, what they tried to do with Bray, what they're doing with Judgment Day. Like imagine if he was in that. He would fit in perfectly if they're trying to do the spooky horror. Like he was ready-made, built for that, and then they just decided, nah.
The hatchet. Yo, I gotta take a moment and just say thank you for being here tonight, guys. It's a Saturday night. Oh, we spoke.
Yeah.
What is gonna fucking happen here? But I noticed the numbers right now. We just set a new record for the channel. We got 40 people on all at the same time. That's amazing. Thank you so much, folks. Like, subscribe, tell everyone you know. And again, prove to me you got 10 people to show up here, and we might talk about sending you a t-shirt. So we got tons going on, Nick. Do you have any idea what they're stretching the shit out of this?
Oh yeah, we're either gonna get this built up to the next pay-per-view, which boo, or this is gonna be like a fatal 4-way, a fatal 5-way tonight for the championship.
Right.
Oh, they're gonna he's gonna probably pull off the brace and everything and the sling and just, I gotta defend it. I gotta do it. He's gonna do the Cody just ×5 or ×4. Sorry,
I can't believe how drawn out this shit is.
It's
what is
they have to do something even bigger to make it interesting.
Wait,
I feel like they're still missing that little note.
I don't want to be picky here, but what had they been doing all night prior to this fucking moment? Nobody had a meeting in the back? No, not one?
Yeah, they just decided, shit, we're about to go off the air and we still don't know what's going to happen in the main event. Oh, he handed it in and he's walking away.
Yeah. Yeah, Ryan, I know they are, but I feel like there's a swerve coming. There's something coming. But Corgan has the belt in his hands, folks. Is Cardona done? Are we getting a triple threat?
We're getting a fatal 4-way.
I mean, fatal 4-way. I forgot there was a fourth guy. Holy shit.
Yes, Latimer versus Samuel Shaw versus Trevor Murdoch versus Nick Aldis for the now, I'm assuming, vacant NWA Championship match. Who do you have for this tonight, folks? Trust me, we were not expecting this match, but I called it from the get-go. I said Matt Cardona would not be leaving.
We were all kind of right.
Yeah. But I said Matt Cardona would not be leaving here as the NWA champion. And he is. But I also don't think Nick Aldis is leaving here as the NWA champion.
I said Shaw from the fucking beginning. I got to write that one out.
Yeah, I think that's going to be that could be where they go. I think it's going to be between him and Latimer because of the whole Camille thing. So let us know. I see all of you poking around. I see you watching. Mm-hmm. Let us know in the chat who you have in this now fatal 4-way.
We get a fatal four-way, folks. I need a prediction. I need a call-out. I need someone to let me know who's going to take this tonight. Dexter Loomis, Nick Aldis, Trevor Murdoch, Camille's dude. What the?
Right, Thomas Latimer.
Latimer. Shit, I can't remember everybody.
It's just been utter chaos, and we've already now just got everybody brawling with each other. We've got Aldis and Shaw pairing up, and we've got Murdoch and Latimer pairing up.
But why? Now, my question is this. If we were going to get to a four-way, why take so long to get it? Why not
Right.
Like, okay, fine. You bury the secret. You put the milk at the back of the grocery store. We wait. Cardona comes out, whines and moans. Billy comes out, demands the belt, and says, all right, we need somebody for all this. And the other three come marching out in succession like they did, and we get to it within a few minutes. Because if you're going to have this match, you could have had it for the last 10 minutes now and didn't have to draw that out unless everybody was still trying to, I don't know, tie their boots up again. What was the
Gotta get that buy rate, man. Got to make sure everybody, like you said, put that milk in the back of the store of we got to keep you waiting until the last minute.
The hatchet.
He very much could take it tonight.
Thomas.
But like you said, I'm surprised they didn't do this. Like they opened the show with who's going to actually step up and challenge and say, hey, we'll do this. And then, Matt, you have till the end of the night to see if you can pull yourself together that you want to compete.
If you miss someone in the face, but it's just water, is that spitting at that point?
A little bit, yeah.
Right.
It's called the Triple H move.
Right. They should have a tourney for the championship. I guess Billy didn't want to wait around. And they owe the fans a main event match. And I guess this is the alternative. I really want
to have Aldis there and not use them.
Oh, grinding them on the bar. Action in the audience. If you guys can't see this right now, you're not watching along. Just to let you know, we have all four men in the crowd beating the living stuff out of each other.
Aldis and Shaw just taking turns going back and forth, chopping the shite out of Murdoch. Yeah, so with the fatal four-way, is this no DQ and all that? Already the crowd chanting, this is awesome.
This is awesome. This is awesome. I want in, Jason says. CJ, it's Wyndham. Yeah, no, it's not Wyndham. He's still sitting down.
Yeah. CJ's pulling the boy who cried wolf tactic of I'm going to just keep saying it and every time, and eventually I'm going to be right at some point.
Cardona will come back and win somehow. Absolutely. Don't you think?
Oh, that would be still very interesting. If he just comes out last minute, hits somebody with like his sling, and then pinch 1, 2, 3.
Shit. Marvin says Thomas Latimer is going to win. Wow, bold. I think that's bold.
I'm halfway there. Like I said, he recently got married to Camille. She's the women's champion. They very much want it to be a power couple situation. So they very much could pull the trigger with that. I mean, he's been very much a company guy. He's been there for a while.
Yeah. True. Very true. Nice. Sneaky. Marvin, welcome to the stream. And the folks out there, we have a fatal four-way for the NWA world title. Who's going to take it? Who do you got? Trevor Murdoch, Dexter Loomis. I can't stop calling him Dexter Loomis. I'm sorry. Latimer. And then I always miss one. We got Aldis, who was originally in this, so I should remember him. No wrestling yet. The wrestling is rolling now. Shaw for the win.
Yes, right now we still have all four men just beating the bejesus out of each other on the outside. Shaw right now digging at Aldis's eyes, while Murdoch and Latimer, going for a suplex on the outside. Yeah, that's hardwood floor. I don't know what you're talking about with it being carpet.
Man, it looked like carpet to me. Is that not fucking carpet? Oh, no. I don't know. Maybe. All right. Yeah, it's like fake.
It's that fake hardwood floor.
I don't know what the fuck it is.
That fake nice.
Win. Sam Shaw. Aldis.
Yeah, I could see Shaw. That kind of made sense of since they advertised him appearing on the show. Oh, big, yeah. But yeah, they advertised him being on the show, and then he was only on the pre-show. So it would be interesting, and I think it would fit of if he happened to end up leaving here as the NWA World Champion.
Right. And just to let everyone out there know, that is Ali. Thank you for the shout out, Ali. Another member of the fam. CJ, another member of the fam. Those are two members with Chris and Will.
I think Will's the only one that hasn't shown up yet tonight.
What's that?
I was just saying, I think Will's so far the only one that hasn't shown up yet tonight. There's
We're
still
missing our
time.
Willie. Nobody likes to Mr. Willie. Marvin says, how are you guys doing? I'm doing fucking excellent. How are you doing, bro?
Oh, I'm doing great. I'm very much happy with the match that we're getting now instead of what potentially could have been another Cody Rhodes, I'm going to gut it out, even though I shouldn't be wrestling match.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Murdoch getting thrown right in all this.
Sam Shaw for the win. A lot of people picking Shaw. Maybe.
Yeah, but that's the thing that's what's great with this is that they could go any way.
I mean, I kind of want to pick Aldis. Dexter Loomis. Yeah, CJ. Dexter Loomis is in NWA, buddy.
Yeah, I could see him winning. Like, it's very hard to predict this because anybody could win it. Like, they've already gone multiple times away from what you would think they're going to do booking wise. So, and Loomis just gets thrown over the top rope by Aldis.
Oh, right. Aldis is good, man. Can't sleep on Aldis.
Oh no, like we've talked about, he's like a ready-made WWE superstar. They
really
just
is, and he looks
can't somehow manage to wrangle him in.
Oh! Latimer with the elbow. Trevor Murdoch taking a shit kicking. I'm glad that you guys are doing great. I'm doing great, guys. Fans, everyone out there right now, let us know what you think about this match. Let us know what you think about this card, this pay-per-view. And thank you for joining us. But I hope everyone out there is having a wonderful weekend. We do this 7 days a week. Saturdays are always fun. Saturdays are always crazy. But thank you for spending some of your Saturday here with us. I hope whatever it takes to make you smile and feel good, you're doing that right now. This match is crazy. And we got Latimer and Aldis nose to nose.
Yes, this is a great way to kick off to end out a Saturday night. And like you were saying, that's why we have the network in our name, is that we are here all day, every day, pretty much, with a whole cast of characters. So if you like pro wrestling at all, whether it be WWE, AEW, New Japan, NWA, GCW, Impact, you just want to talk about the news, you just want to hear some dudes talk about wrestling in general, we have the podcast for that. So be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, subscribe. And as always, I hope you enjoy.
No, I hope you enjoy.
Murdoch right now in control over Samuel Shaw.
Dun, dun, dun.
Murdoch going up top. This is going to be interesting. He's not a guy that you would really think to go up top. I mean, he's kind of got the ultra dad bod going. Big uppercut from Shaw.
Big one. A lot of people picking Shaw. No Marvin. I think I saw someone else make that joke. Local gamer, thank you for being here tonight. I bet money for anyone besides Cardona. Yes. No, it'd be some like trick bullshit. He comes running out, hits his move, and runs away with the belt.
Right. He'll run out and just hit a Rough Rider on someone after they're just barely there. 1, 2, 3.
Right.
Done.
This match is awesome. CJ voting for him as well. No one from the family called this. I am sticking with Shaw. Crazy.
Wow. I was not expecting that from Murdoch.
Murdoch! Murdoch
Just
from the top.
drive to the
taking
outside,
everybody
taking
out.
everybody out.
Done. Trevor Murdoch from the top to the floor, folks.
We've had back-to-back banger matches. This is just nuts. They are just giving it hell for leather. They are just whatever they got in the gas tank, they're going for it.
Mm-hmm. What do we got next? Oh, shit. Didn't realize it was that far behind.
If Shaw wins, I'm imagine if Indy comes out. I know it won't happen. Yeah, it would be nice, but Shaw pulls the ref out. That's interesting. He's kind of the baby face. That's more of a heel move.
Well, Shaw doesn't want to lose. You can't.
Right. But yeah, Indy wouldn't come out. I mean, it would be interesting, but WWE's already gone to Persia Prada and Dexter Lumis are gone here. Duke and Indy, you two now.
That is still fucked to me. I can't believe they went that way with it. Like, how you doing? They've been gone for 7 days. You want to do it?
Shaw just ran and hid under the ring.
Is that where he went? That's nice.
He's under the ring. Latimer was trying to find him.
Tyrus did retain his title, Joseph. Just to let you know, he wasn't challenged. I mean, he kind of dominated Mims.
Yeah, well, didn't Mims end up potentially dislocating his shoulder?
It would seem so.
Right, so it could have been that he got injured throughout the match, and they kind of had to call the finish on the fly.
Mm-hmm. Marvin, no, the Commonwealth Connection, your new tag team title holders, tag team champs. They take the strap away from La Rebelión.
La Rebelión. You said that like La Resistance, like Renee
every
Dupree's
time I
showing
want to
up.
do it, right? La Resistance. La Rebelión.
La Resistance lives on.
Thomas Latimer for the win. So Chris is on the Latimer
so that's it. We've had a couple people predict him.
Right? Yeah. Big win. Super late did the hex.
No, they didn't retain either.
No.
Wow. I haven't noticed that there's been a lot of title changes.
Very unpredictable night. And a lot of times the fans, including us, were all leaning one way and it went the other. And Hex was one of them. Especially because
I give the Snowball Crew there absolutely no credit. I thought it was a guaranteed match for.
Oh, the Snowball Crew is not a good name, boy. Can we pick another one? I like it. It's funny as shit. My bad. I can't help it. It's late on a Saturday. What are we gonna do? No,
exactly. This is the Saturday night get right after hours.
After hours. Sandman Sizzle, thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. But yeah, no, they didn't. My boy Miro on commentary. Mamma mia.
No, I get what you're saying, CJ. It does kind of sound like him because they kind of go for that. Yeah, you're thinking Mario, do. He's talking Mario Ronaldo.
Yeah. Never mind. Yeah, CJ. Oops, my bad.
Yeah, but no, it does kind of sound like him because they're going for that kind of old school, knowledgeable, straight-laced guy for commentary. But yeah, I don't think he has anything to do with wrestling business anymore after thanks, JBL.
Oh, I'm blown away at how straight Bubba Ray's played it tonight.
Oh, he's been great. Now imagine if he was on AW, I would even do Excalibur, Tony, and him.
Yep. Oh, shit. No.
Just everybody is trying to pin everybody right now.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Oh, Cloverleaf.
To answer the last two questions together to Alexander and AJ, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the show tonight. We got the figure 4. This is awesome. AJ, to answer your question, Cardona has relinquished the title. Billy Corgan came out, made him do so. We have a fatal 4-way. Nick Aldis, Trevor Murdoch, Latimer, Dexter Lumis, toe-to-toe. We will have a new champion tonight, one way or another. It is crazy. Right now we have Murdoch in the figure 4. and Aldis stretching him out, but both other men are coming. It doesn't look like we're going to end this way, and both guys are going to the turnbuckle.
Yeah, both of them just flying through the air right now. This has been a great match because it's just been everybody's getting a spot in, everybody's getting a moment in. Anybody could win this at any time. Like this is what pro wrestling kind of should be.
Yeah, no.
Oh, I mean, super kick.
I'm shocked that Taya lost as well, Joseph. I really am, but I'm biased because I'm a huge fan. So,
stunner. Oh, the way Loomis sold that. He literally just was a plank.
He got rigor mortis.
He literally just planked in the corner.
He got rigor. He just stiffened right out. Okay. I've been here for a little while. Yes, you have, buddy. Thank you for being here. Okay. What ID? And causes a DQ. I was thinking that shit. Look at this.
That's not supposed to happen.
I bet that hurt.
Oh, your leg doesn't really go that way.
Oh no.
1, 2. Oh, kick out. Well, we've seen that kind of happen a lot tonight. We had Aaron Stevens, Dane Sandow catches boot up on the top rope.
Yeah, it's like the way they were
now Murdoch had that happen. Maybe it's something with their ring because that was painful.
Do you see how much that turnbuckle's moving the way they have them strapped up like that?
Oh yeah, you can see it now. It's completely like just folded over. Oh, the silence is what he's calling this. Oh, Aldis.
No way. He's got him. Lexter. Loomis has him.
Lexter Luger.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Aldis breaks it up. What a
tombstone.
Tombstone. Boom. Dose.
This might be the night for.
Yeah, this could be it, then, man. You said it, Nick.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is what I like with this is that any person that wins this, you could write and make it work either way. It's not like what you see with WWE and what you at times almost kind of see with AEW of, all right, well, so-and-so versus so-and-so. Well, we already know that so-and-so is going to win because there's no way that they can do anything with this guy.
No.
Super kick.
He's out.
Oh, over the top.
I didn't even know Dexter could do a super kick until tonight.
No, neither did I. Oh! Holy shit.
Murdoch says, fuck it, I got this.
Wow. Who had Trevor Murdoch winning that one? Wow.
He hits the Bobby Eaton special for the W.
That's interesting. I even didn't think he was the least likely I thought out of everybody in that match.
Yeah. I didn't see anybody throw that name out there. What?
Just wow.
It's interesting. Trevor Murdoch actually hurt his leg.
NWA World Champion.
Hey? He comes out next week. Oh, sorry guys, we need to do this again.
Sorry, my ankle broke in that match.
Yep. Bubba Ray on commentary. Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Murdoch. It's Murdoch.
What are you, Ja Rule? Murdoch.
All right, someone knew what I meant. What else we got?
Oh. They're still drawing attention to Corgan saying that he doesn't exactly look happy by this decision. So, I mean, we haven't had the the little send off there in the corner yet. So we'll see how this goes. Oh, no way. He's going to retire right now with it.
Could you imagine?
You watch.
No fucking way. No way, folks.
And go get it. Hell yeah. To think he was just a kind of jobber guy in WWE, and he's the NWA World Champion right now.
Yeah. And great message. I don't care what you look like, where you're from. If you want something, go get it. I really do think he tweaked his ankle on that top rope, though.
Oh, for sure. That looks so painful.
Now, and he is getting a little bit of assistance getting down. He is doing Sam Shaw, just for the record. I just can't help but call him Dexter. So, Bonus Baby, welcome to the channel. Thank you for being here. Thank you for popping in. I might not make New Japan Pro Wrestling pay-per-view tonight. I don't think
we will either, because that's going to be that's in about 2 hours right now at most, maybe an hour. That's at 1 a.m. and it's almost midnight now.
You know what? If we're bored tomorrow, maybe we'll pop on and talk about it. But check
out
the news.
Shit, at this point, it depends on if we need to just take a break, get some coffee, and just keep going.
Jesus Christ. What are you trying to do, man?
I mean,
maybe, because we just hit 50.
Jesus Christ. So, yes, if you want us to take a pause for the cause, come back.
Just keep talking. I'm just going to keep talking and see what happens. But New Japan's not on for 2 hours, bro.
Right. So take a pause for the cause, get a little caffeine, get a little something to eat. You know
that. What time would we? It's got to go till.
I know. I'm not exactly wanting this either, but
listen. Wait. Okay, the screen went blank, and then we got we were some talking. Maybe they didn't clip away. I was like, oh shit, what's happening? But my stream is over. I wonder if the New Japan stream. 1 second. Definitive Factor is can I be cheap about it?
Can we pull it up?
Buddy, this is how I ended up doing a 37-hour WrestleMania stream. I'm talking shit on a Saturday night, and I'm like, yeah, fuck it, I'll do the whole weekend. And
like I said, I might have worked myself into a shoot, brother.
Oh man, I'm gonna need a refill.
Like I said, we might just have to take a pause for the cause, come back.
But
that's only if like the 50+ people that are watching right now are going to follow us to that.
Yeah, I don't know. None of that. They're hanging around. So let's talk about it, folks. Here at the Wrestling for Life Network, at the end of every watch party, watch along, whatever you want to call it, we get your rating out of 10 on the show. What did you think of the action tonight? What did you think of what you saw in the ring? If you watched it, if you heard about it, I don't know. Just give us your opinion. Dude, I'm pretty stacked. I'm pretty pumped. Maybe I'm just feeling the vibes tonight. But I'm telling you right now, this show is going to get a very high rating from me.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. This is easily, I'm almost trying to find reasons not to give it a 10 on 10.
It's hard.
Right. I guess I would say
the couple
lowest an 8 or a 9. Just because it's hard to be perfect.
I know, right? It's so hard, and it's so rare to give out. It's so hard.
We're not Meltzer with the 5-star rating for every fucking bullshit match.
Well, I mean, then we give it bonus marks. If it's in the Superdome. So, I mean, there's a lot of options. We don't like to give out the ratings willy nilly around here. Fans, we got a 9, we got 8.5. Chris with a 10. I love it. Bonkers. I might bonkers. We'll acknowledge that. Sorry, almost skipped over you. Good night, everybody. Hassan, thank you for being here again. Come back every time and anytime. CJ says an 8 out of 10.
See, so we're right around that range of This was a great show. It's very much towards the top end. Like I said, I was trying to find reasons not to give it a perfect score because there was nothing that was really a letdown, nothing really a disappointment. Probably just the weakest point of the whole show was when they were just doing about probably a good 15 minutes of promos about Well, are you going to compete for the championship? Who's going to compete for the championship? Do you still have the championship? I don't know about the championship.
Pedro, 8.5. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. Thank you for giving us a rating. Yeah, I mean, Bonus Bobby said the same thing, or Bonus Baby, same close. 8.5 to 9. Fuck. I'm gonna go 8.5.
Oh, we're splitting hairs that way.
Yeah, I mean, I
said
can
8
go
to 10, so I'm right there. I said 8 to 10.
But I mean, there was. I didn't like the Powder Puff Girls. The stretch out at the end. If I'm being picky, the one other match was meh. Yeah, I mean, screw it. 9. We'll give it a 9. I'll give it a 9. I'm feeling good. Who won the main event?
Trevor Murdoch won.
Trevor Murdoch. For those who are just tuning in, Trevor Murdoch is the champion. Is the world champion?
Yes, he is now the 2-time NWA world champion.
Actually, let's just. You still have the match card handy in front of you?
Yes.
Let's just recap for the folks just tuning in. Let's recap some of the results here tonight.
Just main card?
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you want to mention that Shaw was on the pre-show.
Shaw was on the pre-show, so was Rodney Mack, and if you're a fan of old school wrestling, so was Ricky Morton. Yes, he is still alive. But so on the main show, we had Taya Valkyrie versus Natalia Markova. Yeah, I was surprised Natalia won that match. Taya's very much been kind of pushed as the star of the indie women's division.
A little bit. Yeah, I think it was a big surprise. Big, I don't know, upset is the right term, but definitely a surprise. I mean, the majority of people went with Taya and I think part of that is maybe we just don't know. But I mean, keep in mind, it's an NWA show. It was a great match. She lost, and I was really impressed with Markova. So I didn't expect it, but it happened.
Yeah, Taya's a little bit committed to AAA as well, so that might be part of it.
Yes.
Right. And then we had sorry, did you have something else?
Nope.
Then we had the Aaron Stevens Swan Song match. So Aaron Stevens versus Trevor Murdoch. So that's another thing too we just forgot about. Trevor Murdoch already wrestled earlier tonight and then came out, put on a hell of a performance. Yeah. Thomas Latimer, Trevor Murdoch, and Samuel Shaw all wrestled earlier tonight, then came out, had a hell of a match, and Trevor Murdoch ended up leaving NWA World Champ. But he also retired Aaron Stevens tonight as well. The Damian Sandow or Mizdow for WWE fans.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I thought there was an angle coming. I thought there was a part of part of it was just being silly, but man, crazy. Like they legitimately he said goodbye. It was heartfelt, other than I felt the backstage reporter kind of muffled it a little, where she probably shouldn't have said anything at that moment.
She just looked a little awkward, I think, is more of it.
Well, it was just the tone and stuff. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah, she didn't come off like it was being taken seriously.
Right. Well, that is her taking it seriously. Of the four-way, the winner of the four-way was Trevor Murdoch.
Yeah.
I know. Sorry. And thank you for being here. But I guess we weren't specific. Murdoch came back and won the title. But we're going through the results, so I skipped ahead, but I'm excited.
No, you're good. So then next we had the NWA World's Women's Tag Team Championship. We had the Hex, which is Allysin Kay and Marti Belle versus Pretty Empowered. I know we were struggling with the name for them. I kind of ended up just calling them the Hostess Cupcake Snowballs.
The snowball.
But so we had Pretty Empowered, Kenzie, Paige, and Ella Envy, and the Pretty Empowered ended up picking up the win. And I'm not sure if that match was initially advertised. I can't remember, but it wasn't that great of a match. It was kind of sloppy. Mm-hmm. It felt very rushed. The finish kind of came out of nowhere. I wasn't a big fan, and I'm a big fan of the Hex and especially Allysin Kay. I really liked her in Impact, and this just didn't do it for me.
Yeah. And do keep in mind, they were obviously trying to, I mean, if you're planning this big, anything goes main event, and I mean, they still got the four-way out, so it's weird, but there definitely was some stall tactics, right? And maybe it was like, it's hard for some of the guys to go twice, so let's shorten the time they have to do it. Fair enough. Bonkers helping out. Sinvista gets it. Hey, the Hex should have retained. I agree.
Yes, they should have.
I agree. 9 out of 10 on the show. You guys get a 10. Thank you, Bren. I greatly do that. We've we just have fun doing this shit. We just like talking about wrestling.
Right. This is just us just shooting the shit. We'd be doing the same thing whether the fucking camera was rolling or not, whether y'all were here or not. This would just be us just shooting the shit. And like KJ says all the time, the wrestling may suck, but we never will. So even if you're watching NXT Level Up and it's, you know, who knows who versus who gives a shit, we'll be entertaining as hell for that.
That's it, folks. And like I said, if you don't know, we do it 7 days a week. Thank you so much for the sub. We appreciate every single sub that has joined. And we're nothing but appreciative. The channel is just a baby. Like, we're literally 14 weeks into this. And I love doing the Crockett Cup shows. There's always so much fun. A big crowd. It's like all you soak in this crowd that we usually don't get. And we see all these new names when we do the NWA stuff. So I appreciate it. And
right, if you like our NWA stuff, stay around because, goddamn it, this is just a sample.
Yes, we got more coming. And we got Slammiversary next weekend. We got Money in the Bank coming. Forbidden Doors, 14 days away. Holy shit. If you like wrestling, right, you better be subbing on here. Cool. Thank you, John. Bonus Baby says NWA got me into wrestling as a kid back in 1982. Bonus.
Oh, damn.
Right?
I was a twinkle in my daddy's eye at that point. So good on you.
I think I might have been in a belly. Not quite that. But I was that close. He was about to land 1-5-hole with my name on it. Marvin.
I wanted to follow you. I just didn't. I had a joke and I just said, nah, he got that.
Right. That's why I kind of chuckled, like, don't do it. Thank you, Marvin. Thank you. We greatly appreciate that. But yeah, folks, if you haven't yet, give us a rating. Let us know what your favorite moment of tonight was. Let us know how you're feeling about everything out there. Are you excited about what comes next for NWA? Are you excited what's going to come on Monday for Raw? Money in the Bank's around the corner. Cody has a purple boob. What is happening, folks? There's lots going on in wrestling. It's a Saturday night.
Cody's got a purple titty.
Purple titty. So my favorite wrestling term now.
The perplexing purple pectacle or pectoral. Yeah, that'll be the new tongue twister.
Right.
But then we had the NWA World Tag Team Championship, La Rebellion versus the Commonwealth Connection. And the Commonwealth Connection picked up the win on that. That's Doug Williams and Harry Smith. And I think that's the right call because I think that there's a lot of stock right now in Harry Smith.
I agree. I agree. I like the change. I think La Rebellion's had the belts for quite a while. Yeah, no, they had the belt for a while. Again, there's only so much you can do with them, and the Commonwealth Connection's been good. They were a surprise. We see Harry Smith come in and kind of revitalize Williams. It's nice to watch. It's nice to see, and yeah, give them the belts. They're top guys, and I like the look. And there's some teams that will be coming to look, and I mean, we saw one of them return tonight with the Fixers showing up. So there's a lot of big beefy tag teams in the NWA.
Yeah, but I like the combination of Doug Williams. Yeah, shut up, CJ. We know that you're just a baby.
He's just a baby,
right? Fucking almost graduated high school by the time you were born.
Shit, yeah.
Yeah, but Doug Williams, he's very much in that regal, that fit Philly, that kind of cloth of he's the old school British strong style, that world of sport wrestling style, that is just that old school European. And you have Harry Smith, baby bulldog, so who should have been, if not won, the Owen tournament. So it's that nice kind of connection of that old school technical British wrestling that I think is going to work. And I like that they're getting the rub.
Yeah, and they don't lack pace. They don't lack it's not like there's it's overly clunky. It's smooth. They're crisp. They're tight on their stuff. I'm totally for this change of title, and I mean I think we'll see La Rebellion not only in NWA, but I mean this is a better chance for them to kind of spread around. And I mean I think they're a cool tag team. I think I like the visuals. I like the makeup. I like the usual look of them. You saw it on the poster for this event, right? Like they're imposing. They have a presence, and I'm pretty happy with it. So,
yeah, you said during the stream that it would be nice to see like them versus the Lucha Bros, saying like AAA.
Yeah, or Pride and Prejudice. Pride and Prejudice. Yes, it's late on Saturday. You know it's gonna say stupid shit.
Saturday night, get right.
That should be a tag team name. I'm down. NWA did their job. I was entertained. Absolutely. Thank you
absolutely.
For being here as
was more than entertained. And
yes,
I was gonna say, yes, thank you. And speaking of being entertained, we got double the match, double the pleasure with the NWA World Junior Heavyweight Championship, Homicide versus PJ Hawk. And then after Homicide won the first match, we ended up getting Homicide versus Steve Carino's kid for the Junior Heavyweight Championship as well. That seemed to be almost in a no DQ match or something, but Homicide ended up winning both matches. So he went back-to-back putting on great matches, defending his title. So put some respect on that man's name.
Man, he came up. He was to me, he's kind of the star of the night as far as what he delivered for us. And I mean, there's some arguable moments here, but like you said, he didn't just give us like we get a lot of times in other wrestling promotions of like there's a match, the match is good or bad, and then there's the angle that comes in, and that's usually pretty shit.
Right.
Somewhere between 90 and 300 seconds, and we're over with, and we're good to go. But this was like two solid matches where he was pushed to the point where I thought he was going to lose to Carino.
So, yeah, absolutely. I thought that's the way that they were going to go.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, folks. Late night tickle in the throat after screaming at you guys for almost 4 hours now. We're at least going to make the next 11 minutes, I think.
Oh, absolutely. Like I said, that's why I New Japan Dominion is not far around the corner, just saying. But yeah, then we had NWA World Television Championship. We had Tyrus versus Mims. I kind of heard versus watched most of this match, but I'm big on Tyrus. But I think that this isn't kind of the end of this feud. I think with Mims potentially kind of blowing out his shoulder in this match, I think there's potential for him to kind of be like their Big E, their big wrestler powerhouse guy, their powerhouse Hobbs, their Wardlow. So I like Tyrus. I like that he's kind of doing that old school Andre the Giant of you can't, slam me, because he looks huge compared to how he looked in WWE. That man looks like he grew a foot to a foot and a half.
Right.
Not being in the land of the giants anymore. But yeah, you watch more of this match. So I think I'm going to have to kind of default to your view on this match.
I don't know. You didn't watch the match?
No, that's when I kind of took a pause for the cause there for a minute. I was still watching us and still trying to keep up. But I didn't see too much of the in-ring stuff.
I mean, solid. I don't know. Like, to me, that's where I was kind of flirting with the 8.5, right? Because it wasn't bad. It didn't like pull me in, but it was all right. Like, it was, again, a good, solid wrestling match. I'd watch it again just to see it happen. But yeah, I mean, for me, it was, it kind of gave you what you expected, but it makes you, now the outcome makes sense as far as where we were going to head with it all, right?
Yeah. And do you think he got shoe injured, or do you think that was just working an angle?
I feel like it was working the angle because a couple of the moves, right? Like if he's favoring that shoulder and it's popped out, and maybe he said, Titus, yank my arm and put it back in place, would you? But or
I
Tyrus.
mean, shit. Could you imagine you having your opponent pop your shoulder back into place for you mid-match?
Mm-hmm. All right, you distracted me.
All right. Good at that. Weapon of mass distraction.
Right.
But so you good on that match? You want me to keep going?
Yeah, no, keep going. Yeah, no, I mean, Tyrus is a beast. He really is a beast. I don't know what's next for him, but I don't know. I think it was shoot hurt just because of the moves that followed it. But memes, I mean, memes put up a battle, but Jesus Christ, who's gonna?
Well, it was still funny to watch on the because like I said, I watched most of the pre-show to where he came out and this was on Power last week, I want to say, to where he came out and wanted to give a signed copy of his book to a fan, a little boy who had been waiting in line for hours and just didn't get a book. So he was going to come and deliver it to him. And then once he handed it to him, he told the kid that'll be $1,000.
Shit.
So he just works that old school, like that $1 million man heel gimmick to a T. And I like it. He's kind of boxing himself a little bit into a corner again.
I had the same problem you did. I just foggied up my glasses, being all excited and yelling.
Right.
That's why I don't wear these on here very often. So
that's why you can't see my eyes, unfortunately, is because I have to wear my glasses. I don't have the contacts.
You can't see mine for multiple reasons, but we will go there right now. Women's tag champion Ella Envy wins new move, the Beaver Buster.
I mean, if that's what you want to call it. I mean, Nikita Lyons wanted to call her finishing move something that rhymed with Glam Slam, and she didn't want to repeat it in an interview. So,
yeah,
they're calling all sorts of things, all sorts of names. So,
right. That title match was disappointing. They should have played that differently. Are we talking about the main event or the women's?
It looks like he agrees with the next comment about the main event, so I think that's what he was talking about.
Yeah, 1 second, sir.
But so then next we had the NWA National Heavyweight Championship between Jax Dane, KJ's less bearded cousin there, looks like, and Chris Adonis, formerly the Masterpiece in WWE. And that was a good match. It's nice to see Chris Masters still going, and he very much looks like he could go right now in any other company. I'm surprised WWE hasn't kind of put out feelers for him. But this was a good match. This was two big guys just going at it with each other. You kind of didn't really know who was going to win. What are your thoughts on that match?
Sorry, remind me which one?
Jax Dane versus Chris Adonis for the National Heavyweight Championship.
Yeah, it was a good match. Good, solid, very traditional, very to the point. I liked it. I liked the flow of it. I liked the back and forth, the stalemates, like I said, like the transitions were nice. Two veteran guys gave a good match, and the title goes nowhere. So there we go.
Yeah, but I like that match. Those are guys that should be at least in that next match for the World Championship. They're right there. And then next we have my match of the night. I don't know how you feel, but the World Women's Championship, Camille versus Kylie King. That match, I wasn't expecting it to deliver the way that did. That match stole the night.
Listen, as I've done many times in my life, I will apologize to the ladies. As they were coming out to the ring and the fans were talking about it and we were rolling here, and I was like, I don't know, man. Like sometimes what I've seen of Camille at times has been a little clunky, a little jadish, as we said. So I just kind of like, I don't know how this is going to go. I was completely wrong. Big apologies to both ladies. They got a clap, the big hand, big standing O from the crowd, a lot of applause. Bully gets in the ring and gives them applause. They shake hands. A hell of a match, a solid women's match, one of the best women's matches I've seen in a minute. Like, it's been a TikTok since I've seen a really solid women's match like that.
Oh yeah, for sure. You had the crowd chanting, "This is awesome," pretty early into that match.
Yeah.
And they were just hitting devastating move after devastating move. And you were just waiting for somebody to not kick out. And you saw a lot of those that were 2 9/8 and shit like that, of just 2.999, and then they get the kick out.
Yeah, and I mean, I think if you look at it, like, I mean, for us, or for me anyway, in particular with this product, I think because I don't consistently tune in, right? So
Right.
when I come back after, a few weeks or a handful of weeks, and then I see someone I haven't seen in a while, and like Camille, for me, completely stood out as far as how much she's evolved, right?
Oh yeah.
She's clearly working on it because she's smoother. The nip up was good. Like, it was good. It was a hell of a match to me. Match of the night, for sure.
Alrighty, and then we have the main event. It was supposed to be Matt Cardona versus Nick Aldis for the NWA World Championship in either a steel cage match or a death match. And what we got was Matt Cardona apparently vacating the NWA World Championship because he could not compete because of his bicep injury after some very drawn out promo time that seemed unnecessary, that should have either been on the pre-show or filled up the first little bit of the show. So we ended up with Trevor Murdoch versus Thomas Latimer versus Nick Aldis versus Samuel Shaw, formerly Dexter Loomis, in a fatal four-way for the NWA Championship. And they just went hell for leather with this. I mean, they were fighting all over the crowd, up and down the stairs. People were getting thrown into the ring posts. I mean, you had Trevor Murdoch look like he seriously might have hurt his ankle on that spot to where he was kind of dangling from the top turnbuckle. But the surprising one out of all four, Trevor Murdoch, is the one who picks up the win and is 2-time NWA champion.
Shocked. Absolutely shocked.
Oh yeah, he was like I said, he was the person I absolutely thought had the least chance of winning that championship out of that match. I thought Cardona, there was a better chance of Cardona coming down and some sort of shenanigans with Chelsea Green or Hornswoggle or Brian Myers or whoever,
or all the above,
that happening, and he wins the match over Trevor Murdoch winning.
Now, Ryan felt the match was disappointing, could have played out differently. My only problem is, if we were going to get to the four-way, why did it take so long to get there? It's a bad decision late at the end of the night to do that. Now, I will say, when the fatal four-way kicked off, it was good. When they finally got back in the ring and there was a lot of big moments, a lot of, submissions, a lot of battles, you're like, okay, this was good. It was a good match.
Right.
But I didn't get – I still understand why you had to keep Cardona to the main event spot, but it should have been, like, quick. Like, Billy walks out and doesn't look like a loss. Like, what do you want to do? What should we do? He should have walked out and said, give me that shit. And that's it. Right?
I'm still saying you should have had, say, this show open because it's all built around Cardona. He opens the show, bitching, moaning, griping about how he has to defend the championship, all of that. He's going to try and gut it out. We'll see what can happen. You set that hook in for later on, and you don't know what's exactly going to happen. So then when we get to the main event, it can be Billy coming out and saying, Matt, it's nut up or shut up time. Piss or get off the pot.
Yeah.
Are you going to go or you're not? And then he has to tearfully hand it over. And then we get a four-way.
Yeah. Ding.
Right.
Yeah. But I mean, I can't be mad that Trevor Murdoch won. I can't say it was a shit.
Oh no, absolutely. Like,
there's history there. He's a second-time champion, and like you said, Nick, again, when you think you know what's going to happen, you don't. Good job.
Yeah, that happened all night, and not a single match disappointed. Not a single match was a letdown. Like, he even gave a great speech after the match and everything. And no matter what you look like, no matter what you got going on, you can be a champion. And that shows with him. I mean, this guy was a jobber, on ECW on Sci-Fi
Mhm. Right.
when in WWE, and now he's an NWA World Champion holding the same title that Ric Flair held.
Yeah, I mean, that was the story the first time he won it. And I still say that was one of the more compelling wrestling stories I had seen in quite a while.
Mm,
It was good. It touched your heart. It really was a compassionate thing. So now here he is, but it's a different feel now. Billy didn't
mm,
really look thrilled about it. Murdoch's been this heel, miserable kind of Murdoch lately. Interesting.
right.
Interesting. The way I see it, the show was unpredictable enough that they actually applauded over a few matches. Yeah, I have to
Right.
agree.
Yeah, and I know even after the women's match, we literally just stopped here for a minute and just kind of at least gave it the golf clap because
Yeah.
there was matches that were tonight were just impressive. I mean, that match, Homicide going back to back, putting on great matches. You
Mhm.
had up and down the card, you had nothing disappointed, nothing was a letdown, nothing slowed down.
Mm-mm. No, I really wasn't. I mean, I was content, and even the stuff that I'm being nitpicky about, the stretching out the main event and trying to fill the slot because we're like, okay, we can't have a fatal four way with three of the guys being pretty, or two of the guys being pretty tired, or I don't know what we're gonna do with this. So
Right.
whatever, it was on the fly. I didn't like the whole just standing around. And Billy, if you're gonna come out there, be the boss, act like the boss. Don't act more
Yeah,
confused.
wear a suit instead of a sweater, please.
Man, I wanted that sweater though, with the
Oh,
zero on
I
the back.
like that. That's something I could wear
Yeah.
hanging out at home, not when I'm running
Mhm.
my business.
Right. So no, dude, definitely it's tough to find credible opponents. That is true.
Jade
Yes.
Cargill.
Jade Carhill, Charlotte Flair.
Right.
Uh
Roxanne.
True. Although it wasn't beauty, the four-way main event wasn't terrible. I'm happy with Trevor winning. I'm certain Cardona will be the number one contender. Yeah, as he returns from his injury. But like I said, Nick, where I was saying, and I never made it because we ramble so much. Um, Even the stuff that wasn't great was still good. You
Oh,
know,
yeah.
I call it, it's a pizza night, right? Even pizza that's not great pizza, it's still fine.
Yeah, even bad pizza is still pizza.
Right. So, I mean, that's the case for me. There was a couple matches within the card that were, probably overshadowed by better matches, but at no point was I disappointed. And as you said, I mean, maybe we haven't talked about it enough, but Homicide put on a clinic tonight. A clinic.
Yeah.
And he won with two different finishes. Like he won both matches differently, which I liked. I appreciated it.
Right.
The only messy match was the tag team three-way on the pre-show. I missed that, Nick. Did you catch it?
That was the one to where they were mentioning someone having elephantitis of the inner thigh.
Shit.
And yeah, the pre-show was very just clunky as a whole. It wasn't great. It wasn't. I almost don't know if I'd take that over WWE pre-shows to where WWE you just get
No.
an hour of people talking. This was just an hour of clunky ass what the fuck am I
Wrestling.
watching matches.
Yeah.
But as far as at least on the main card, to me, the clunkiest match tonight was the women's tag match. And I don't want that to be
Yeah.
applied on the women, but it's just that felt very rushed. That felt last minute. That didn't feel planned.
Yeah. And I was bitching right out of the gate about like not putting anything behind certain things. There was really floppy, like flipper type smacks and punches.
Yeah.
I didn't love it. I didn't love the team that won. I mean, even then coming up to the ring, I was like, okay, let's just get through this. And sure enough, that's kind of how it played out. So again, was it terrible? Did I want to like quit? No, yeah, wasn't great, clunky, didn't get the point across, but it didn't go on for too long, and we just kind of got to the end there, so we were good. But
Yeah, so that's the whole card from tonight. So absolutely a great show. Like we all in the chat and everything, and even us, we're about 8, 8.5 to a 9, just because we didn't want to give it an absolute perfect score. You know,
And there's a
we're
reason, I
looking
think.
for stuff to kind of knock it on.
And I think they gave us a glaring one a little bit, Nick, with the main event. A lot of people would say, it's a turn off for that main event.
Right.
Not the match itself, but they should have just got to the fucking match.
Right.
But that's it. That's it. A pretty good show, man. You made
Oh,
one.
absolutely. If that's the biggest complaint you have coming out of this, you're doing good.
Yeah, man. I mean, we had a flawless show, but I mean,
oh yeah, we had people giving us 10s and giving them 9s. We're already doing better than AEW. Now we're doing better than NWA. Shit.
Right. As far as the women's tag champs, I never was much of a fan of Hex, so I'm hoping they can move on to something better. I don't know enough about Hex to really have the greatest opinion of them. I don't love them. When they come out, they just feel like they're a different. It's just not there, right? Like for me, they just don't click, and their opponents didn't click. To me, it looked very amateurish, that match. Like all four of them, like every bit of the match felt amateurish to me.
They're the ones that need to be carried in a match, not the ones who do the carrying.
Fair enough. It's valid. But yeah, folks, I mean, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being a part of everything. What are we back for? We got some.
We have the news. We have podcast coming out tomorrow. And we're rolling right back into Monday Night Raw, NXT. Yeah. We are here every day. Yes. And like anything that you want to know in pro wrestling, we got you covered. Oh, you want to know about what's going on in Impact? Tune into Thursday. Oh, you want to know what's going on NXT? Tune into Tuesday. Oh, you want to know what's going on in Dynamite? Tune into Wednesday.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's more. No, folks, we're here 7 days a week. We keep saying it, and we've said it a lot tonight, but we appreciate everybody that tunes in, even for a minute. If you're watching this live or recorded, thank you for being here. And like I said, if you want to check us out on Instagram, we're also on Spotify. We're also on Twitter. The whole fam, check down below. So, yeah, absolutely, folks. We love it that you were here. We appreciate you for being here. Thanks for airing my thoughts on the show. Darn good. That is my final rating. Peace out. Kobe, thank you for being here. Thank you for everyone. We always acknowledge our fans. We are about the community. And for those who don't know, a big chunk of this team started over where you guys were. They were
exactly. I'm a shining example of that. I started harassing these guys around WrestleMania time, and now I'm part of the team. So absolutely, this is a team built for fans by fans. So absolutely tune in. Like I said, this is anything that you guys want to see us do or anything that you want to see us cover. Leave a like, leave a comment. You know, there's 6 of us, so you can at least try and reach out. One of us will see your comments saying, we can watch this.
We on it. Someone always catches something, and that's what I like about it. Even with the content, there's 6 of us paying attention, and very rarely something slips through the cracks. So, man, final thoughts on tonight. One last final fucking swing at it.
Out of the most recent pay-per-views, this was the best one. This was better than Hell in a Cell. This was better than Double or Nothing, to be honest, I feel.
I like it.
I will take that shot. I feel Double or Nothing ran too long. This was just right.
Just right.
This was the Goldilocks pay-per-view. Just right.
No, that's perfect, Nick. As always, thank you for being here. Thank you for this ride with us. I'm going to drop down that banner real quick before we lock up the doors for the night. But as always, folks, and we've just finished saying it, we won't go away. We keep stopping. We keep growing. We're pushing 250 subs, 14 weeks on air. Tonight was amazing. We had such fun. We set new records for the channel. We actually had 50 people hanging out all at once. That's outstanding. We have nothing but love. One last comment seems to be trickling in. Belle to Belle NWA on some very watchable wrestling, brother. Amen. And on that wonderful note, I love the show. I thought it was great. That women's match was outstanding. Homicide killed it. The twist with Cardona, they didn't do it well, but fuck it. Everything else was solid. Again, it's somewhere between an 8 and a 10. But for everyone, I'm done. It's
Thomas,
Saturday.
shut the hell up.
Right? Look, 40 minutes to New Japan if you're watching it. Look at Thomas tickling.
That's too short of a break.
Yeah, no. I think we're good.
It's past midnight. I got a bedtime.
Right. No, I'm good. I think we put in our work for the night. I think
absolutely. And that show did not disappoint at all. This was a good night of wrestling. Top to bottom.
Yeah, tune in tomorrow. We'll be talking about New Japan. We'll talk about what happened. We'll talk about the results on probably both of our shows tomorrow. So tune in, like, subscribe, hit the little bell. And for everyone else, Nick, we are going to see them on the flip side. Thank you.